Alright, what up? So, that's my remote to my LED lights. But hey, wait, hold on, let me close my window. Give me a second. Alright, I had to close my window. But what's up, guys? What up? What up? Just chatting, stream today. Nothing to do. Nothing else to do. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow because I don't know if I'm going to the fair tomorrow or not. I know I'm going to the Fright Fest next Thursday. I don't know. I don't know. It just got me so confused at this point. But hey, man, it just got me really confusing at this point. So I don't know. As the last time I went to the fair was when I was like 12 years old, and I went with my dad. I went with my stepmother and my stepbrothers as well. It was really fun, man. Like it was a fun experience. You know what I'm saying? It was like my first time going there. I mean, the rides are fucking awesome, and also even the pirate ship. I even told y'all before on stream when I was talking about going to Six Flags that that the pirate ship is like my favorite ride to even go on than anything else. So yeah, man. But yeah, I went to the fair before. I went to the pirate ship. Even the food was amazing as well, dude. I mean, the corn dogs are good, but mostly I tried their burgers, and I also tried the waffle fries. They tasted so goddamn good. They did, and they also did a great job on the burgers as well, man. It tastes so fantastic. You know what I'm saying? So, but the waffle fries are really good too. I want to try. I want to try something else, like maybe the pizza. I want to try the chicken tenders, like you know what I'm saying. I want to try something else from there. You know what else I want to try too. And I remember Kylie tried it before, but I do want to try Auntie Anne's. Dude, I never had the pretzels from Auntie Anne's or Wetzels before. Like, I want to try. I really want to try it so bad one day. You know what I'm saying? But I just never got a chance to try it, dude. Well, I did at Six Flags, but you know what I'm saying. I already ate, so I'm just like I didn't want to spend too much money on food, so I don't know. But yeah, fair was really fun. You know what I mean? But it's some. Oh yeah, I went on the spaceship. I went on these teacup rides as well. That was fun. That was fun too. You know what I mean? I'm gonna show y'all the rides that I'm talking about, man. So here we go. I'm gonna show y'all some of the rides that I'm talking about. State Fair rides. And by the way, I don't think I've ever been. Well, I've been to Ferris wheel. It was on the what's it called? It was on. at a carnival. It was like by my stepmother's apartment that she used to live in. So, but yeah, I went on the Ferris wheel just one time. So, and the Fright Fest, by the way, is Six Flags. So if y'all don't know what I'm talking about, so yeah. But yeah, I went on the spaceship. Like, what's the spaceship do? Like, that was really fun too. That was really fucking fun. Oh, this ride looked a little bit scary, but it's called a starship. It's called a starship. I don't know, but I can't. Wait, I can't see it. Hold up. I need to see the list of these State Fair rides, dude. Wait, no, not this one. Ride list. All right. Yeah, state of Texas. State Fair, Texas. I was trying to like find the list of rides that I've been on, like, you know what I'm saying. But I don't know, man. Like, it just, my God, it's just that I just don't. I can't find a list. Now, Six Flags, I've been on a lot of rides in Six Flags, but not the scary ones. But because my God, man, rides like this, man, like I'm too afraid to even ride on that. Like, nah, man, I'm too afraid to ride on those fucking things on the state. Doesn't matter if it's State Fair or the Six Flags. And even with this too, like, what the fuck? I remember my a few of my cousins like went on that ride. Like, the only people that didn't get on that ride was me, my cousin Josh, Anita, and my other cousin Victoria. But my God, man, like, this ride, like, I don't want to get on there, like, for real. Now, I've been on a roller coaster. I've been on a roller coaster before, so. Bro, where is it? I can't find it. I can't find some of these rides that I've been on. But look at some of these rides, man. Like some of them look very, very fucking scary, dude. Like it's just to a point I just don't want to ride on them. You know what I'm saying? There's the pirate shit right here. Oh shit. There's the pirate ship, but I know this one was smaller. But the pirate ship that I went on with me when I was with my dad, it's like a bit bigger. Like it was really big, dude. Like you know what I'm saying? It was like really big when I rode on the goddamn pirate ship. But the other one, but the one at Six Flags, it's like a little bit. It's just a bit smaller. But the one in Texas, and the Texas State, I mean, the Texas State Fair, it's like bigger. You know what I'm saying? The last time I went with my dad, so hold on, let me search up pirate ship. Texas State Fair pirate ship. See, this is like bigger than the one at Six Flags, but the one, but yeah, that's like one of the routes that I've been on with my dad. But yeah, man, and this is what it really looks like, dude. And that's just the one that I wrote. That's just like what I wrote on, but it's just like longer and bigger than the one at Six Flags, bro. But that's like my favorite ride to get on the at the Texas State Fair. What was the other ride I've been on? Oh yeah, Texas State Fair Teacup. Like I don't know what's the name. I be forgetting the names of it, but I just remember what I rode on. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about these teacups because it was like a roller coaster, but it's like it had the teacups, like, but it has like the roller coaster with the teacup on there. I forgot what it called, man. I really forgot what it called. But it's like a roller coaster. Bro, where is it? Where is it? I can't even find it, bro. But yeah, I rode on there with my dad and one of my stepbrothers. But yeah, I don't think I can find it. But yeah, I rode on there before. And then what's the other ride that I rode on? I was gonna ride this scary ride, but I was too pussy at the time to ride on there. But you know what? Next time when I go to that scary ride, like this small scary ride, I'm gonna just ride on there. I'm just not gonna be that scared. Like I know I was gonna be scared of that, but I don't know. I just don't be riding on these big ass scary rides. You know what I'm saying? Like this, and then what else? And then like I don't know, man. It's just that I just don't ride on these scary ass rides, dude. Wait, what the hell? Roller coaster lover films child vomits huge of sick from 50 feet. Dude, that reminds me of this one movie of Sandlot where this kid was on a roller coaster and then I think it was him or just every single kid, bro, and he started like fucking vomiting, throwing up ever since he got to the roller coaster. Like that shit, I know it's I know it's nasty, but it's like really fucking hilarious, dude. But yeah, let me see the state, Texas State Fair food. I mean, I never had the funnel cake because I used to not like funnel cake, but I just don't mind it anymore. But I don't know, man. But if I want dessert, then I'm gonna probably get the fried Oreos, bro. Fried Oreos are fantastic. And maybe what the reason why I liked them, the reason why like I want them is because I tried them one time while I was with my dad, and we was getting ready for a party or something, or maybe probably a birthday party or something. Um, I tried one time. I tried the Sonic's fried Oreos. Dude, it tasted so good. It makes me want to try them. Makes me want to eat them from any food place that has them. You know what I'm saying, bro? Fried Oreos is just fucking amazing, dude. I want a bag. Like I literally want a bag of fried Oreos. Like you know what I'm saying. Like it's so fantastic. I try. I also try their corn dogs. They taste really good as well, man. Like I like their corn dogs. It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a burrito or something. Like I don't know. But let me see what kind of food they got for State Fair. They got the bao bun taco trio. They got Big Texan, which is fries. I think it's fries. Wait, what is? Let me see. Bro, I want to try a lot of food from the State Fair. You know what I'm saying? Like, holy shit. Deep fried sushi. I don't even eat sushi to be quite honest with you. Bougie grilled cheese, dude. Like, whoa. The curio, man. I would love to try that as well. Because I love anything that's like Oreo. So, deep fried candy pecan bacon bread pudding. They don't even sound good to be quite honest with you. I mean, I like bacon, but my God, man, on a fucking as a on a goddamn dessert, like no, man. The fruity pebble pickle. Bro, what? What kind of shit is that, bro? Steak bowl. That sounds good. That sounds really good. This shit's with a fried, a fruity pebble pickle. Like what the hell? Holy shit! This new menu is kind of weird a little bit, but I don't know, man. Holy shit, dude! There you go. I tried one of the burgers, but it has like on my cheeseburger it had like it has lettuce, tomatoes, and also had cheese in it too, obviously. But their waffle fries is so fucking good, dude. Like for real. Oh, the cookie fries, bro. I never tried the cookie fries, dude. I just had a feeling it's gonna taste horrible in my opinion. Like what? Yeah, the food from the state fair, it's just so fantastic. And let's like take a look at the Fright Fest. And see, it's in Six Flags, dude. Fright Fest is in Six Flags, and and this and I remember I went to Six Flags and it was like my first time going there. So it's my first time going to Six Flags. So and that's gonna be my second time going there. So yeah, man. I don't know where. Hey, we go. I think we go to the Fright Fest on next Thursday. I don't know if we going. I don't know if we going to the fair this Thursday. Like I don't know, man. But yeah, Six Flags. Let's see the rides on there. The rides are probably it's gonna be pretty much the same a little bit, but I don't know, man. I know I've been to Six Flags just one time, but I never been to a Fright Fest. Which I would love to go there. You know what I'm saying? I would love to go there. Like I said, the food's really good. It's just that, like, I don't know. Let's see the food. Is it supposed to be a fucking cereal or something? Like, I don't know, man. What's this? I know they had pizza up there, so, hey, man. And the thing is, like, when I went to one of these places, where I got some chicken tenders and fries, dude, that shit be really expensive. Like, I remember I spent like 17, I think 17, $18 on 4 pieces of chicken tenders and some fries, dude. Like, that's just crazy itself. That's really fucking crazy. They be like really expensive, dude. Like, obviously, yeah, it's gonna be expensive. Like, places like this gonna be expensive, obviously. But my god, man, I spent $18 on this shit. 18 fucking dollars. Well, that looks good as well. Even though I can't even stand strawberry. Like, I despise strawberry. Like, seriously. I despise strawberry and I despise banana. Like, for real. I definitely despise peanuts, pecans. Like, dude, I can't stand eat those. Snacks like popcorn, pretzels, and ice cream are available everywhere. You can also get more. Turkey legs, bacon. I mean bacon. Burgers, barbecue at many locations. Like, oh man, I don't look at this shit. It's from September 10th to October 31st, man. That's fucking crazy. Even at the haunted house, the scare zones. Uh oh. They had entertainment shows, and and obviously they do got rides. So I don't know. The Bahama Blasters. The Wait, that's for something else. I'm trying to look at the rides for Halloween, dude. Like, shit. But it's not more rides that I've been on Six Flags than I did to Stay Fair. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, dude. Like, I just really had a fun time up there. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm excited for the state fair again, and I'm also excited for Six Flags. So I don't know, man. This day I just had like a fun experience for it. So yeah. Hold a second. So I was looking at something on my phone on TikTok. So yeah, man. especially at a video where it's talking about NXT, what happened last night, and especially this weekend when Edge had literally arrived to AEW. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at that. The problem is that people are sitting there and just talking shit and just trashing Edge from like going to AEW just because WWE doesn't have much of anything for Edge anymore. So and plus he wasn't he couldn't do it full time in WWE, so he had to go with AEW there so he could be a full time wrestler. Like for the people that sitting there talking shit about Edge's debut in AEW, just shut the fuck up already. Just shut up. Alright? They literally have nothing else for him to do. You know what I'm saying? His last match was against Sheamus on August 25th on SmackDown. So what do you expect for him to do for something else for him to do? Or what do you expect for him to do in WWE? Except for a match with John Cena, which is could be with his retirement match. But I wouldn't do that, to be quite honest with you. And then speaking of John Cena, he's gonna be on NXT next week. Oscar's gonna be there next week, and Cody Rhodes is gonna be there next week. They're doing all this shit for desperation. That's the only problem with that. They're doing all this shit, having big stars going to NXT for desperation. That's why they have Becky Lynch as the NXT Women's Champion. That's why they have Dominic Mysterio as the NXT North American Champion. That's also why they have John Cena, Cody Rhodes, and Asuka to be on NXT next week. And John Cena is going to be on the corner with Carmelo Hayes against Braun Breaker, which is Paul Heyman is going to be in the corner for Braun Breaker. That's so they can play up the storyline with John Cena and the Bloodline. You know what I'm saying? That's going on SmackDown. And Cody Rhodes, I don't know what the fuck they're trying to do with Cody Rhodes on NXT. I really don't. I know Cody Rhodes is going to be on SmackDown too because of the Judgment Day, so that's understandable as to why they're going to SmackDown just a little bit, but at the same time, they're both Raw superstars, so what's the point of just putting them on SmackDown? And then Asuka, man, and like, I don't know what they're doing with Asuka. I really don't. But yeah, man, that's all I had to say about that. But Fastlane's this Saturday, and this Saturday, I will be doing a live reaction for Fastlane. Like for real, I will be doing a live reaction for Fastlane this Saturday. Just like I did with WrestleMania, even though I haven't done a live reaction because I'll be watching almost every single pay-per-view with my dad. But I will be watching this week because I will be going with him this week because he'll be on vacation and going out of town. So that's why I won't go with him on Saturday. So I'll be doing a live reaction this Saturday for WWE Fastlane. So yeah. Let's see what we can react to. let's watch this. I haven't watched this. I haven't watched this channel in a while, so. Yeah, let's react to that. Let's react to Bobby Lashley's return because, my God, man, Bobby Lashley from 2018 to 2019 is just so. It's kind of boring, dude. Like we expect him to come back. The only reason, like we expect him to come back and face Brock Lesnar. You know what I'm saying? And that's the only reason why he came back. Even though their matches between those two has been fucking terrible. Excuse me. And not only that, I really don't want to see another match between those two ever again. Just about the way the match was produced. But yeah, man, we're gonna react to that.
Bobby Lashley's entry to pro wrestling was similar to many that preceded him, a star wrestler encouraging them to get into it. Lashley was already athletic and had a very strong mentality stemming from his time in the US Army. Most importantly was Lashley's talent of being an amateur wrestler. It's unknown what would have been of Lashley's US Olympic run in 2004 had he never suffered a knee injury during a bank robbery, but things were looking positive had it not been the case. Kurt Angle suggested he enter the world of professional wrestling, which was very convincing. He comes in, WWE assigns him to OVW, where he's constantly hidden by Jim Cornette, who was peeing his pants at the thought of him being called up so soon, and this was when WWE just brought in any muscular guy. It wasn't a strong strategy, but as green as Lashley was, Vince McMahon did discover him and immediately strapped the rocket on him. Lashley was a very strong part of SmackDown and was pushed as the next big star, but ultimately things did work as McMahon intended. However, a damaged rotator cuff spelled the end of his WWE career. It's not very black and white as I made it out to be. Lashley reportedly had huge problems in the back with Michael Hayes. Crystal wasn't being treated well by the company, and a rumor of his WrestleMania 23 payout being $250,000 are considered reasons why he left in early 2008. These rumors aren't very clear, and it's very blurry because nobody, including Lashley, went into great detail about his departure except the time he mentioned he wanted to broaden his horizons and test himself. He went into MMA and even had a short, albeit strange, run in TNA with his wife managing him. Unlike Batista, who struggled in his early days away from WWE, it was the entire opposite with Lashley. He always found ways to succeed and keep himself busy with MMA. Sometime later, he returns to TNA and finds even more success winning every singles belt. It deserves a video on its own because Impact really knew what they had, a legitimate athlete that had size, speed, and intensity. In addition, wrestling for Impact gave Lashley even more experience to develop better in ring. His time in WWE to his time in Impact in ring is night and day. It was a tremendous improvement. There wasn't much talk about a potential return to WWE, although Lashley had improved his skill set all around, and adding a Bobby Lashley to an already stacked roster would have benefited WWE greatly because there was a lack of fresh big guys that could be around. Rumors circulated of a return around December of 2017 with Lashley's contract expiring. It was a foregone conclusion because he accomplished everything there was in TNA. He took out the likes of Kurt Angle, Drew Galloway, and the most ironic part in all of this was that these guys joined WWE around the same time period. On the April 9, 2018 episode of Raw, the night after WrestleMania 34, Bobby Lashley made his return. Elias was performing some trashy ass song and he put a stop to this. The fans were excited to see him back, but Elias was full of jealousy. He dropped him and stood tall as the newest member of the Raw roster. His first match back was the following week in a 10-man tag team match. He didn't really have much of a storyline at this point. If you had the knowledge back then, I'm sure we would have preferred it was kept that way because the first storyline he had was terrible. He was facing Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn in tag team action, but there was plans in motion for Lashley following Backlash though. He had video packages played in an interview with Renee Young to explain why he went away for 10 years and what drove him to return. He spoke fondly about his sisters and oh man, not because of the interview itself, but because of what followed. Talking about sisters has never gotten so much attention from somebody. Like, look at this man, he was frosting at the mouth to talk about it. The rivalry
Sorry if you hear something in the background. That's my grandmother cleaning something of the floors. But This is where I feel like they ruined Bobby Lashley. I mean, they have him in an interview literally talking about, his three sisters when he should be really talking about why he's coming back into the WWE, but instead they have him talk about his sisters. And this is where this storyline with him and Sami Zayn literally just took to the deeper in the deeper waters, dude. Like when I'm talking about deeper waters, I'm talking about just floundering just drowning to the goddamn waters, dude. Because that made Bobby Lashley look fucking ridiculous, dude. Not only made me feel bad for Bobby Lashley, but it's also made me feel bad for Sami Zayn, bro. Like seriously.
Between himself and Lashley was slowly heating because Sami Zayn felt that he was a victim of a conspiracy. He decided to randomly mention Bobby Lashley in his return. Zayn whined about the time he was being lifted for a long time, and he claimed to contract vertigo from the situation. That's why he couldn't compete in the Greatest Royal Rumble, and that's why he lost every single match since then. Zayn claimed Lashley was trying to be like him. Why would he wear my hat? Oh, look at him, he's copying me. So he went to Facebook and found the three Lashley sisters. Turns out everything he said is a lie. Side note, I forgot how annoying and obnoxious his version of Sami Zayn was. I was laughing the entire time because of how goofy and a psyop it was a lie. Everything Bobby Lashley's like, oh, my sisters, they love me. The segment was very dry.
How pissed off I was seeing. I couldn't even tell you how pissed off and so irritated I was with this segment, dude. And the way, I didn't like how they did Bobby Lashley just walk out smiling, shaking the fans' hands. But instead, what he should be doing is just pouring the anger towards Sami Zayn and just beat up all three sisters, three men down like dressed in drag, dude. Dude, that really pissed me off, dude, when they produced the way they produced that segment, dude. And literally just ruined Bobby Lashley, both Bobby Lashley and Sami Zayn to the point where this feud fucking sucks.
The crowd didn't really care, and he didn't want to hear more of this, but instead of coming out all angry, it was the entire opposite. Bobby Lashley was thankful of Sami Zayn and said he couldn't have been a better friend. The man was fuming and he told him that his family thinks he's garbage. By this point, he realized that he made a mistake. And his sisters attack. Lashley stripped them and embarrassed them right out of the ring, and it was a bad segment. The whole idea of claiming Lashley was a fraud should have been entirely different. It was a dumb idea to actually bring his sisters out because it was never going to be good. It didn't hurt Lashley. He wasn't taking Sami Zayn serious, but all around it was bad. With that said, Sami Zayn knew what he did was stupid and was going to issue an apology. He made this based on true events. Sami Zayn wanted sympathy. Lashley interrupted and said that last week was funny, but it gets old real fast. So he challenged him to a match at Money in the Bank. Zayn accepted and said he's going to haluva kick that smile at the pay-per-view. So he got bullied by Lashley, who apologized for everything he was going to do at Money in the Bank. From here, Zayn made sure to avoid Lashley over fears of taking a beating and suffering an injury before the show. He mocked Lashley's Instagram posts and how they're so inspirational, even asked questions about whether Lashley actually had sisters or was in the army. Now you guys know, the moment you mention the army in wrestling, it's over. Talk about his promo skills, his sisters, but USA is where he draws the line. Zayn even tested out Lashley's athleticism in a competition, but used it as a way to attack and finally hit the haluva kick. Very rough build. As I said, the sister story was bad. What made it so bad was that they had a lack of self-awareness. They didn't realize, hey, this is terrible. It's not even interesting. The fans weren't booing Sami Zayn. They just did not give a damn about it. Alright, with that said, their match at Money in the Bank was very forgettable. Sami Zayn got his ass beat in 6 minutes. He had some offense in, but it was all Lashley, and the feud was over. Which was a good thing, because the best part about this feud was the fact that it was over. It wasn't helping either man. Sami Zayn looked like a goof. Not because he got beat up by Lashley, but because of the whole sister thing. And it's a storyline that many of us choose to forget because of how bad it was. Alright, with this feud with Sami Zayn being over, Lashley set his sights towards the Universal Championship. It was a natural change because the one match fans were clamoring for at the time was Brock Lesnar and Bobby Lashley. This was the biggest match that Bobby Lashley could have had at the time because it's a dream match. Roman Reigns felt that he was the uncrowned champion, but Lashley disagreed. Kurt Angle knew where this was headed and said that both are gonna face each other in a multi-man match with the winner challenging the Universal Champion. That never came to fruition. Instead, both men faced off at Extreme Rules. In the build-up, both men were trying to top one another, and poor Revival were getting decimated. If only Dash Wilder had his gun. Roman went off on Lashley, saying he delusionally thinks he's the guy. He couldn't handle it 10 years ago, and times are different now because he runs this yard. It was a very tense situation between the two. Reigns was constantly calling him Bob, trying to undermine him and called him out for a fight. Lashley was like, no problem, and Kurt Angle had to bring out half of the roster to separate them. Way better than the Sami Zayn story. This didn't need much to it. All they had was a simple problem with each other. Nothing complex like involving sisters. It was all about championship gold. You don't need some special story. They're two powerhouses who crave beating others up. Now
this feud with Bobby Lashley and Roman Reigns was pretty decent because it was simple, and they was going after one man, and that's going after one championship. But that's not only the Universal Championship, but they're also going after Brock Lesnar. They was also going after Brock Lesnar. You know what I'm saying? So it's pretty simple, and and their promos are not bad either. It's just that, you know what I'm saying, promos are not really bad, to be quite honest. I used to not like this feud, but now I just didn't. Now I thinking back at it, it's actually a pretty decent feud between those two, and they also had a decent match at Extreme Rules.
Their match at Extreme Rules falls a bit short of expectations, just a bit short, because I think one of the reasons that was the case was because Lashley had just came in, and if done in 2019, I'm sure it would have been better. It's good though. Do not think I'm saying this is a bad match, because it is far from that. It's actually a good match. They actually booked Bobby Lashley to beat Roman Reigns clean, and it's one of the biggest results in this era of WWE, not because Lashley wasn't good enough. It's the fact that 2018 Roman Reigns was on the other side of the ring. This man was almost unbeaten clean, barring Brock Lesnar during this era. In Lashley's case, he needs this victory. It's not as if he was craving it and he died without it, but because he had just returned and was out of the public eye for 10 years, he needed to give the fans a refresher on who he was. Lashley then won the right to face Roman Reigns again, but this time it was for the opportunity to challenge Brock Lesnar in SummerSlam for the title.
Yeah, man. And I'm gonna say this match was a lot better than the match at Extreme Rules. That match between those two was actually pretty good, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, both men had some good matches. Like, the match at Extreme Rules between those two was pretty decent. But this match on the 2 weeks after Monday Night Raw, after Extreme Rules on Monday Night Raw, was actually way better than they had Extreme Rules. Like, this one's
again, I thought it was a missed opportunity. They had a fresh match. It was huge. It would have been intense, but they preferred the Roman and Brock match, which had been constantly rejected. This was the super crowd era where they took over the shows, and the sentiment you seen online was always fouled to the arena. It's not the same nowadays, but 2018 was a prime example of what I'm talking about. Personally speaking, an encore of SummerSlam 2017 with Brock, Bobby, Roman, and maybe Strowman, who was Mr. Money in the Bank, I should mention, but they had other plans. As for Lashley, he was left off the SummerSlam card, which would be a bad thing, but 2018 WWE is a year where you're better off being away from the card, because he would have faced somebody in a heatless feud like Baron Corbin. Bobby Lashley was given a hype man by the name of Leo Rush. Rush had some success in 205 Live, but he was clearly limited on the main roster due to his size. On one night, Rush was handed a microphone during Lashley's match with Kevin Owens. He's giving him advice, hyping him out, and constantly shouting, Lashley, Lashley, and slowly the boos are growing louder. Owens was already being cheered here in Chicago, and the roles were already reversed in the beginning. KO was more open and courageous. It was such a random decision, but by the end of it, Bobby Lashley, for the first time in his WWE career, was a heel. This led to him being called the Almighty, but for the time being, at the request of Leo Rush, he added insult to injury to that already injured knee to take out Kevin Owens. The heel turn was well done. The pairing with Leo Rush was perfect because he added flashiness and, most importantly, words, which were two things Lashley lacked. Raw had a heel problem at this point. There was a great opening because at the time it was only McIntyre, Corbin, and Ziggler, so he should slot in quickly. His booking was a bit rocky during the early parts of his heel turn. They knew they wanted to make him a heel, but other than that, Rush and Lashley got involved with Elias. Things got heated between both sides. Elias was breaking guitars on Rush, and this led to a ladder match with the guitar hanging up high on the pre-show of TLC. Elias won it, which is strange to say, but Lashley had the last laugh, and it sounds weird saying this, but they actually had high hopes for Elias. They're not higher than RVD, but this man was considered for a match with John Cena at 3 consecutive WrestleManias, 34, 35, and 36. Like, damn, that's crazy. He even won this feud. But things got a bit better for the proclaimed Almighty. While Dean Ambrose was...
I'm gonna be honest. Like, first I was okay with it, this pairing with, you know, Bobby Lashley and Leo Rush. But just thinking back at it, I just feel like this is like the the wrong decision to even do that because, and plus, Bobby Lashley as a heel earlier was fucking terrible. He was an awful heel at first, but ever since he joined, got paired up with MVP, and then just paired with the Hurt Business with him, MVP, Shelton Benjamin, and Cedric Alexander. That's when I feel like that he was at least a good heel. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the thing about this shit. I don't mind Bobby Lashley. It doesn't matter if Bobby Lashley heel or babyface, man. Bobby Lashley's fantastic.
Was cosplaying as a random citizen from 2020 with the gas mask and the medical masks. He was also the Intercontinental Champion. Lashley received his opportunity to challenge for the title with Seth Rollins on the January 14th, 2019 episode of Raw. I'm assuming they knew Ambrose was leaving here because in a surprise turn of events, Bobby Lashley was the Intercontinental Champion for the first time in his career. I always associated Lashley with the US title, so seeing him win this belt is kinda strange. Of course, that sentiment wears down as time goes on. Oh yeah, this segment had the internet in a chokehold. In light of his superb performance against Brock Lesnar at the Royal Rumble, Finn Balor addressed the crowd the next night on Raw. The Prince expressed disappointment over being bested, but his attention was deviated to Bobby Lashley, who interrupted. Leo Rush said it was a disgrace somebody like Balor even got an opportunity, and even though he had a chance with Brock Lesnar, that wouldn't be the case with Bobby Lashley. Leo Rush expressed great confidence over a potential match, but all Balor had to do was mention 12 seconds. Bobby Lashley's time in the Royal Rumble was about as long as Finn Balor's main event push in 2016. For somebody that was the Intercontinental Champion and as successful as Lashley, it was ridiculous. So back to the topic at hand. He attacked Balor and repeatedly slammed him on the mat. Finn Balor was bruised and battered stemming from that title match, but these injuries were anything but alleviated. Even then, he refused to stay away. Lashley though felt that Balor wasn't deserving of being in the ring with him, so he faced Leo Rush. The Prince made work on Rush to set up a clash with the champion at Elimination Chamber, except it was going to be a handicap match. At this point, I guess WWE thought, hey, that Finn Balor kid hasn't won a title in eons or something, because he overcame both men to become champion, and unlike last time, shoulder injury wasn't going to derail his run. Rush took the pinfall this time around, and Lashley continued stalking Finn Balor, but also had an issue with Braun Strowman on the side. Leo Rush was making mistake after mistake, losing to Finn Balor, and was starting to anger his guy. And then there was this trio of doom. Each guy was better off alone and suffered a stats deboost being with each other. Their main goal was to take out the
After Cody wins after a few months, I can see Bobby and his new faction coming for the title. Man, that would be fantastic. I think Bobby Lashley and going for Cody for the undisputed WWE champion would be great. You know what I'm saying? That would be something new and fresh for Cody Rhodes after he beat Roman Reigns at WrestleMania 40. But the way I should be booking this is that I should have Cody beat Roman at the Royal Rumble and have Roman versus The Rock at WrestleMania without the championship. That's something we won't have to wait for WrestleMania for Cody Rhodes to beat Roman in the main event of WrestleMania, you know what I'm saying? Which I don't, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just can't wait for this Roman Reigns title reign to be done and over with because I just can't stand it anymore. You know what I'm saying? I just can't stand it anymore.
Shield and spoil the party of Seth Rollins, who was on a collision course with Brock Lesnar. The match at Fastlane was pretty damn good. It brought closure to the Shield story with Dean Ambrose leaving and yet another memorable match to the legacy of the Shield. A reunion seemed almost impossible a month earlier due to many reasons. As for Lashley, he quickly bounced back with a title match against Balor. With the help of Leo Rush, who came in clutch, Bobby Lashley once again became the Intercontinental Champion. He's all shocked like he beat somebody huge, like bro beat 2019 Finn Balor. But his relationship with the hype man was fixed. The former champion was persistent on recapturing the gold but had to beat Lashley and Jinder Mahal to get the opportunity. Rush wasn't medically cleared to compete and suddenly Finn Balor started wrestling like it was 2016 again and easily overcame them to go to WrestleMania. He probably realized afterwards, damn, this isn't sustainable. Time to bring out the demon. Now WWE were using.
Now I will say this too. Roman is gonna be on SmackDown next Friday on SmackDown. And he'll be on the Go Home show for Crown Jewel, and he'll also be at Crown Jewel, so that's why he'll be appearing on these two shows. But who I have Roman Reigns face, I mean the only opponent that makes sense is AJ Styles. AJ Styles versus Roman Reigns makes a lot of sense for Crown Jewel, so why not do that? Now with LA Knight, I don't want to see the match with LA Knight at Crown Jewel. I'd rather have that at a bigger pay-per-view, like maybe the Royal Rumble or maybe WrestleMania, if they don't do Cody Rhodes. Because LA Knight is just way over with the crowd than anybody else in this, excuse me, in the WWE roster. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. That's just what I think of it. But AJ Styles makes a lot of sense for Crown Jewel. I would say LA Knight vs. Roman Reigns for a bigger pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? I would save that for a big pay-per-view at maybe the Royal Rumble or WrestleMania. So I don't know.
Using the Demon as a super attraction at the time kind of hindered Balor because there was a situation where anytime he came out, you were waiting for the Demon. The Intercontinental Champion was extremely upset at this situation, and when asked if they were upset about WrestleMania, Lio Rush undermined Balor's abilities and said Lashley doesn't have to deal with dead weight like Jinder Mahal. Bobby Lashley said Balor and the Demon are one and the same, and every single time he whoops him. The Prince popped up on the screen and said that he has had demons, and his demon will be Lashley's nightmare. Bro should have done this at the Royal Rumble. He wouldn't be standing here if that was the case. Now you guys know how this ends. What's strange is that this was the first time the Demon appeared.
100% awesome.
You make this look good.
100% hilarious.
Appeared at WrestleMania. You'd almost think they'd have him at WrestleMania 34 because it was a big event, but looking back, it just didn't make sense for him to come out. This was one of the craziest squashes in recent years. Lashley wasn't close to his true dominant self, but with hindsight.
And look at his eye contact. Like, what the fuck? He had green eye contact.
It's like, wow.
What the fuck?
Lio Rush looked like a little kid pissing his pants in fear of the Demon, and the champion had his moments, but this was entirely Finn Balor's match. Bobby, as good as he looked, was basically facing somebody from another dimension. This man was hitting power bombs on a powerhouse. How was he going to compete with that? And Balor was the Intercontinental Champion again. Following WrestleMania, Bobby Lashley was one of those mid-carders who were around but doing nothing. Lio Rush went away from WWE due to a strange incident where he was described as difficult. Apparently, he was asked to handle. Lashley was left without a story. That is until he entered a feud with Braun Strowman. Both men had a point to prove, and it was very similar to the Roman Reigns feud. He was decimated in an arm wrestling contest, so he blinded and obliterated him. This segment has 154 million views on YouTube. That's how crazy.
Now the feud between, just looking back at it, the feud between Bobby Lashley and Braun Strowman was actually pretty fun. It was actually a fun feud. It wasn't great, it wasn't fantastic, but it was actually a fun feud between those two. You know what I'm saying? And also they had like a fun last man standing match at Extreme Rules 2019. So yeah, it's not a bad match at all.
Their match was just there at Super Showdown, but it would only get better. Strowman scored the victory here, and Lashley got more aggressive. He was choking him with a rope, throwing him into barricades.
Oh yeah, I forgot they had a match at Super Showdown.
This led to a no disqualification match. Their no disqualification match did nothing but harm as Strowman launched Lashley through the stage. It was a huge moment at the time because it felt like Paul Heyman's Raw was going to take a different direction compared to what had been seen at the time. Since he was so brutalized, Rey Mysterio of all people.
Oh yeah, that was at the time when Bobby Lashley and Braun Strowman had that match. Some people would think that like that's because like there was listed like Paul Heyman and Eric Bischoff was listed as the creative executives for Raw and SmackDown, while Paul Heyman was the executive for Raw, and Eric Bischoff was the executive for SmackDown. You know what I'm saying? And everybody thought, a lot of us thought that this was gonna be changed. There's gonna be changes for the shows. You know what I'm saying? And also gonna be different, and it doesn't make the shows a lot better. But the real reason why Vince McMahon did all this shit was all because they wanted to that's so they can shift the blame to Paul Heyman and Eric Bischoff just whenever they you know what I'm saying, just whenever they do creative, like wherever they fuck up on creative, that's why they did that. Oh, what the fuck? That's so they can like shift the blame to Paul Heyman and Eric Bischoff, and Vince McMahon wanted that for us, so that's why they did that. That's why they have them executive. That's so we can't blame Vince McMahon for this shit. But Vince McMahon is most of the blame for everything that's going on with the WWE. was a match. It was a last man standing match with Bobby Lashley and Braun Strowman. I mean, not a last man standing. That was Extreme Rules. It was a false count anywhere match on Raw between Bobby Lashley and Braun Strowman. So
people had to pay the price and endure the wrath of Bobby Lashley. Notorious Rick. This man even obliterated the referees. Unfortunately for him, this didn't translate to the last man standing match at Extreme Rules. Well, it actually did, but it didn't result in victory. Fun match though. This was far and away their very best one. Unfortunately,
yeah, a very fun match between Braun Strowman and Bobby Lashley. It wasn't great, but it was just a fun match.
Bobby Lashley suffered an elbow injury. It wasn't exactly a blessing in disguise because when he returned, he was in a storyline with Lana. That's not the bad part. The problem with this story was the fact that Rusev was being cucked. It's a strange story. I almost included it here, but video scheduling.
That also made me feel bad for Bobby Lashley, dude. He was involved in the storyline with him and Rusev. Well, this storyline literally made Rusev into a fucking cuck, dude. Like, that shit, I hate this storyline so much. And Bobby Lashley deserves better than that, dude. He deserves to be in the main event than to just flounder around in the storyline where he's kissing and just getting laid with Lana and Rusev, just making Rusev into a fucking bitch, dude. Like, for real. I hate this storyline so fucking much, dude. I hate it so much. Like, seriously.
It's too complicated. So either I make a Rusev WWE run video or include this as a prelude to the Hurt Business story. Alright, with that said, Bobby Lashley's return here was very mistreated, I'd say. The problem is, even though he was the Intercontinental Champion and he was on Raw every week, he didn't feel like he was at his full potential. He just wasn't utilized as well as he should have been. We say that a million times. We say that about just about every wrestler on the roster.
He wasn't utilized as he should be. You know what I'm saying? And that's something, like, he should be a dominant wrestler. You know what I'm saying?
You want to see the electric car?
Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. I'm back, guys. So I had to mute my mic and everything because I was trying to check out. I was just checking out my uncle's car. Yeah, it's like an electric car, so that's why I was just mute my mic to just check it out real quick. So, but well, the video's almost over.
Roster not named Roman Reigns, but Lashley had the look they wanted. He was a powerhouse. He got better in ring. It's just strange how they never decided, hey, let's push him. Bobby Lashley was a hidden main eventer in plain sight, basically. They just didn't put in effort to build him up into becoming one. Alright, what you guys think of Bobby Lashley's return? Please comment down below, and that's it for his video. Make sure you hit the hurt like of the like button and perhaps the spear on the subscribe button. Peace. I'm out. That's
Yeah, and there we go. That's Bobby Lashley's run and return from 2018 to 2019. Now 2020, that's when he was getting so much potential as a main event superstar. You know what I'm saying? I remember his first title match since coming back. Like his first world title match was him against what's his name? Him against Drew McIntyre at Backlash. You know what I'm saying? So Braun Breaker has the best spear. Yeah, I think him and Bobby Lashley has the best spear. Way better. I can tell you that, like, better spears than Roman Reigns and Charlotte Flair, because Charlotte Flair has the worst spear of all time. Really, her spear is a lot worse than any other spear that every other wrestler have. And hers, Roman Reigns, and even Goldberg's spear is not that good too either, bro. I don't even like Goldberg's spear. I like Bobby Lashley's spear. I like Braun Breaker's spear. I like Edge's spear too. I think Edge's spear is really good. And I also like Batista's spear as well. Like sometimes, cause sometimes Batista's spear is just kind of awful, but I don't know, man. I rather his spear than Roman Reigns, dude. Like I'll tell you that. Um, are you a fan of WWE? Yes, I've been a fan of WWE for a very long time. But by the way, what's up, Frio? How you doing? Oh yeah, I've been a fan of WWE for a very long time since I was like, since I was 12 years old. And I know I said it so many times on stream, but I remember my dad took me to the WWE live event, untelevised show, on non-televised show, and it was like in March of 2014 is when I really became a fan, and I really want to go to the events again. You know what I'm saying? Who's your favorite wrestler? John Cena. I've always been a fan of John Cena, growing up as a wrestler. And then I like Stone Cold Steve Austin, I like The Rock, and then Batista, and The Undertaker. And pretty much, these are like my top 5 favorite wrestlers of all time. And then I like Randy Orton, I like Triple H, Edge, Shawn Michaels. You know what I'm saying? I like Eddie Guerrero, like R.I.P. to Eddie Guerrero, bro. Rey Mysterio, The Big Show. You know what I'm saying? Also like Brock Lesnar. So yeah, man. What's your favorite move? Like my favorite finishing move, I'm saying between the spear Or I would say, let me think. I don't know, man. Like I can think of the spear, but I don't know which other finishing move I like. I mean, I like the Claymore kick. I think the Claymore kick is fantastic. The Claymore kick by Drew McIntyre. And then I like the RKO. The RKO is fucking phenomenal, dude. Like for real. And then the attitude adjustment. It's a great finishing move, but at the same time, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, dude. But I can't even think of a finishing move that I like than probably a spear. So I don't know. Yo, show me some of your favorite clips. Wait, my clips from what? What you talking about from my stream or something? Like I don't know. WWE. I mean, I can't really show them because it's gonna be. I would get a copyright strike for you to be showing the clips on stream. So like I could react to these videos from any other wrestling YouTuber, but I can't really show y'all the WWE clips because I would get a copyright strike for that, just like I did one time for streaming the John Cena showcase in W2K23. So yeah, I can't really show y'all that. Oh, Dean Ambrose heel turn was hard, dude. Like for real, dude. I mean, his heel turn was like one of the best heel turns ever. But his heel run was just fucking ass backwards and just so dog shit. Like for real, dude. I hated that heel run for Dean Ambrose, dude. Like for real. All right, I gotta go. Keep doing your grind. Hopefully, you get some more viewers. Thank you so much, Frio. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate your support, and thank you for coming to my chat. I really appreciate you for that. But yeah, I've been a wrestling fan since I was like 12 years old. Since 2014. The only time I started watching wrestling like daily was when I was like 14 years old, maybe 13. Like I would say starting at no, actually I would say 13 because I started watching WWE television, and the first thing, like the first uh show that the first like televised show of Raw that I watched was when in the main event when Roman Reigns was in the main event, and then Bray Wyatt. That's when Roman Reigns and Bray Wyatt was in the main event, and that I think that was back in I'll say June or July. Like I don't know, man, but that's like the first time I started watching this a little bit daily, and then started watching like this through the weeks. Just would start watching wrestling through the weeks. You know what I'm saying? So and plus the first WrestleMania I've watched was WrestleMania 31, and then I watched like the other WrestleManias like WrestleMania 21 and WrestleMania I say WrestleMania 26 or WrestleMania 28. I mean 28, and all the other WrestleManias in the early 2000s. So but yeah, man, been a wrestling fan since I was 12 years old. Started watching wrestling daily when I was like 13. So I was tweeting that I was replying to Brady. I was replying to Brady on Twitter. So oh yeah, we'll react to Delora for a little bit. Wait, there's one TikTok video that I want to react to because I saw that TikTok video yesterday, but I'm probably gonna get copyrighted for that. But I almost said copyright strike because I don't know, man. It's like one of the reasons why I want to react to videos because this one TikTok video that I watched yesterday. Where is it? This video. He did not pass the vibe check. Wait, I'm trying to pause it. Hold on, I'm trying to pause it, dude. Hopefully, I don't get copyrighted for this because my God, man, like sometimes I would get copyrighted for some of the songs that I have. Just whenever it comes to like music, so. Wait, I did you. Wait, hold. I'm gonna do a Patrick Push in this one, okay? Because this is gonna be really funny. I'll date you if you bounce a little candle on your head while dancing. Damn, you're crazy. Like, like I tried that with the Patrick impression. Like, what the fuck? Like, damn, you crazy. Like, holy shit, bro. Oh yeah, this one. I remember she said on the video that this is like the hardest bounce dance that she ever did. Like when she like put this baby toy car on her fucking head, dude. That's like the hardest one. It seems like the hardest one as well. Oh wait. I had to mute the mic, but I forgot to mute this TikTok video because of the copyright strike, dude. I don't want to get copyrighted for this shit. Like, I really don't. All right. Oh, hello. Dude, she was having the water on the floor. She broke it. Is it this one?
Tut es nirgends, aber es ist...
Hallo, hallo? Wo brennt's denn?
Brennen tut es nirgends, aber es ist trotzdem ganz wichtig. Ich brauche nämlich Geld für...
Hallo,
What the... Jesus Christ, man. Oh yeah, she did a bounce this on a laptop. Her own laptop. And she did it in the fucking classroom. And look at she go cosplay that she got on.
Wow. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. Wow. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life.
Nope. Oh my god. Now this is when this is like probably her most, I would say her most popular, but this is where she blew big on. Like, I wouldn't say big, but I don't know. I don't know how to say it. It's a German. It's her rapping on this TikTok video. So, but it's pretty funny at the same time as well. So.
One thing about me, ich fahr Auto seit 4 Jahren. Eines Tages wollte ich in den Club fahren. Ich stand an einer roten Ampel und ich war ganz allein. Hinter mir war ein Bus und er fiel mir rein. Er hupte mich an, hup hup, und ich stieg aus. Ich schau mir an, was passiert ist, und er kommt raus. Neben uns war ein Restaurant und alle gucken raus. Alle gucken uns an, alle gucken uns an. Er sagt, es ist nichts passiert. Ich so, doch, es ist was passiert. Er so, nein. Ich so, doch. Er so, nein. Ich so, doch. Dann kam die Polizei. Niemand hat sie gerufen, aber sie war da. sie war da. Und anstatt zu helfen, sagt Polizistin zu mir, warum schreien Sie ihn an? Ich so, er hat mich angeschrien. Ich bin 19 und er ist 60 und er hat mich angeschrien. Ich hab nur zurückgeschrien. Sie so, Sie sind die Frau, Sie müssten es besser wissen. Dann ist nichts passiert und ich musste einen Alkoholtest machen. Ich musste einen Alkoholtest machen, obwohl ich nichts gemacht habe. Und dann hab ich ganz viel geheult. Ich hab geheult und ich hab geheult und der Abend war gelaufen.
She
One
did that
thing
in
about me,
one
ich fahr...
fucking minute. Like, but yeah, that was fantastic. Like, this is the second part of this of her freestyle. I should call
Second
it.
thing about me, in der Schule war ich schlecht. Gymnasium 6. Klasse, ja, ich hatte ein bisschen Pech. Mein Lehrer hasste mich und er gab mir eine 6. Mein
Someone
Zeugnis
said,
in
"Too
der
bad,
Hand
I
und
don't
meine
understand what you're
Eltern waren
talking
perplex. Muss das ja noch einmal machen. Jeder sagt, du wirst dich schaffen. Dein Abi safe verkacken und vieler solcher Sachen. Bis zur 10. war ich schlecht, doch dann
Like,
kam
it's
die
because
11.
she's speaking
Klasse.
German, that's
Auf
why.
einmal war ich gut, hat mein Abi
She's
in
rapping
der
in
Tasche.
German.
Mein Schnitt war so gut, konnte mein
That's why you couldn't
Traumfach
understand what
studieren.
she's saying.
Biochemie, Wurz und zum Streber mutieren. Ey! Okay, ich bin kein Streber, aber es hat sich gereimt. Bald bin ich fertig, nur die Bachelorarbeit zählt. Wenn dir jemand sagt, du kannst was nicht, dann zeig ihm, dass es geht. Ey. Second thing
Oh,
about
man.
me, in der Schule war ich...
I know I keep on saying a little bit, but I'm just reacting to the shit just so many times, like for so long. So I don't know. Hold up, hold up.
Just to be clear, we're
Friends.
just to be clear, we're
Friends.
Oh God, God. I forgot to turn the copyright music, so. I don't know if I should play this. I don't know. Let me look.
Heiße ich die Lara? Heiße ich die Lara? Wie, du weißt nicht, heiße ich die Lara? Nein. Wie heiße ich dann? Shigo? Ah, Shigo. Habe ich einen Freund. Echt? Ich kenne ihn nämlich nicht. Lebt er in München? Oh, kenne ich ihn?
No, it's not.
Warum weiß ich dann nicht, dass er mein Freund ist?
I don't know, man. It just that. Oh fuck. I clicked on another video. Excuse me. Oh, she had an Xbox. I don't know if she has a PlayStation, but hey man. Hopefully she has a PlayStation. Hopefully. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. A bumpy ride bounce dance on the Xbox. I'm pretty sure her head hurts after that, bro. I'm like, oh my god, it seems so heavy. Let me see this one on stream.
Reduce your expectations to 0.
She was struggling to zip her fucking shirt up. What the hell? I think somebody is just maybe talking shit in the comments about, oh, imagine showing your fucking body for views or something like that. So she just literally just called them out, be like, just show you, just make sure your expectation is 0. I think that's what that thing said. I think that's the reason why she did that. But you know what? That'll shut them up. That'll shut them up, dude. Like, for real. It said, I imagine showing your body for views. And the reason why I said it, because it said imagine on the first sentence. And just me thinking to myself that he's literally talking about her just showing her body for views or something like that. But I don't know, man. But yeah, they'll shut him up if that's what he's talking about. Oh yeah, I've seen this on stream before. But fuck, I'll show it again.
I put the packet on the glass.
What glass?
The little glass dish in the microwave.
Got it.
I put the packet on the glass.
What glass?
The little glass dish in the microwave.
Got it.
I closed the door.
Funny, right? Who's
The
that
door
other
to the
person? I don't know
microwave.
these
What
people.
is wrong with you? Follow all the rules when you. I put the packet on the glass.
What?
She's like, I don't know these people. Like, what the fuck? I mean, oh my god. I'm just reacting to a little bit of her TikTok videos before I probably do anything else, so. how she acted to this video on stream, like the way, like when she was using that fucking filter. Whenever you like you had to ask ask that thing question, and it would say like answer yes or no, and in the middle of the video, it was just saying no. It was just answer no. And she was asking again, and she started laughing, and I was just saying no, 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 and then I started laughing because she started laughing, bro. I mean, and then I kept on laughing so much, like it was just so funny, man. Like it was so funny. But fuck it, I'm gonna just react to it again, like.
Heute ist der 17. April und mein erster Master-Uni-Tag. Dafür brauchen wir ein super cutes Outfit. Dafür benutzen wir jetzt diesen Filter. Soll ich heute eher so im lässigeren Look oder ein bisschen eleganter sein? Bist du für lässig?
No.
Elegant?
I don't know.
Was gibt's da noch? Sportlich?
Yep.
Okay, sportlich ist eine kleine Herausforderung für mich. Ich habe nicht so viel sportliche Sachen, deswegen dachte ich, wir machen lieber so Hot Yoga Mom Vibe. Was sagst du zu einer weißen Schlaghose?
Sure.
Okay, die Hose haben wir schon mal. Soll ich als nächstes einen Tanktop anziehen? Was
Yep.
zweite Auswahl, schwarz oder grün? Grau. Grau? Grün?
Yes. No.
Schwarz?
No. Yo.
Was jetzt? Grau? Schwarz?
No.
Grün?
No.
Weiß?
No.
Nackt?
No.
Okay, ich frage das letzte Mal. Schwarz? Okay. Jetzt
Also,
brauchen wir noch was zum Überziehen. Eine Jacke oder ein Pulli? Jacke?
yes.
Kurzes Jäckchen oder langes Jäckchen? Kurz? Okay.
Yes.
Das ist ja schon ganz süß. Brauchen wir noch Schmuck, ja oder nein? Schauen wir die Lada-Kette an und dann sind wir good to go. Das ist das fertige Outfit. Was sagst du? Ja oder nein? Sehr schön.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
Like, bro, well, the first time I did it, it was like funny as hell, but second time, like, it was cool now. But I felt like, I don't know, man, it was kind of funny. Shit. Oh, man. But yeah, man. Yeah, I reacted to it a little bit. But yeah, I'm always forever be entertained by. Well, I won't. Well, yeah, forever be. I always will be entertained by her videos. And I even said it before on stream. Like, Delore is like the most sympathetic person on I've ever seen, dude. It's her just having a good time and having the time of her fucking life, dude. And I actually love it. I actually love it, dude. I actually love it. And not only that, I never seen anybody like that but her. You know what I mean? I never seen anybody like that. Let's do something a little bit different. Let's do something. Let me see. I mean, I haven't played chess in a while, so I'm gonna just probably play chess for a little bit. Because I haven't played chess in a while, bro. Excuse me. I'll just play online. I don't want to play with in the computer, so. Oh, whose turn is it? Oh, it's my turn. It's me first. Also, what I like about this is that I like whenever your king is about to be taken, I like it when you move the piece and it just helps you just, trying to move, trying to help you, you know what I'm saying? Like with the red sound. And just telling you that the king is gonna be taken. I actually like that. He took my bishop. I haven't even moved it yet. I'm being recorded. Alright, wait, did he move? Oh yeah, he did move. Um, but he's probably gonna take my pawn with this, so yeah, I fucking called it. I called it. Like seriously, I called it. No, I can't move my knight. But no, I can't. I can't do that. But yes, I can because I could take one. If he takes my bishop, if he uses bishop to take my knight, then I could just use my pawn to take his bishop. So that'll be fine. Doing this, I was gonna do that to take his queen, but hey man.
You gonna wait and eat when I
He moved his rook, man. Oh shit. I should just move my knight and take his knight. Bro, I should have done that. Wait, now he took both of my knights. Oh wait, no. Oh fuck. I lost anyways. Oh wait, no I didn't. I just moved my queen. That's my queen, dude. I'm just thinking that's my king, dude. Wow, man. Uh, I'll do another one. I'm doing like 2 chess games. That quick? You motherfucker. The fuck? Why I can't take his pawn? What the hell? should have thought about that, but whatever. Oh wait, no. You did take his not to take my what's it called? My bishop, so but it's the Rock. I don't know what you're talking about, marshmallow. Bro, seriously? now I have nothing but a fucking bishop. And it's fine. I lost anyway, so it don't even matter. But it's fine anyways. Alright, wait. I'll be back. I gotta go use the bathroom real quick. So give me just probably a few minutes. So, give me just a minute. I'll be back, bro. I'm back, guys. Plus, I got me a little snack. I got me a snack, though. You can see I got some goldfish crackers. So, yeah, man. Yeah, let's play Uno. You know, 4 cards. Oh, 4 cards, I'm sorry. That's quick. That's fucking quick. Fuck. Shit out of 4 minutes, nasty shit. I should have used the reverse part. again, bro. Hey Dave, what's up? How you doing, man? Draw 6. Wow, dude. Oh, I had to draw two. I had to draw four. Oh yeah. Oh, it's enough, man. Oh, man. But yeah, it's 4 o'clock, 4:51. Say I'm on stream like 3 hours and 20 minutes. Stream for like 3 hours and 20 minutes. So, hey man. Plus, like nobody's streaming but my friend A Train. So, oh wait, A Train already ended his stream. So, hey man. Let's see what else we can react to. Cause I got done playing Uno, so I don't know. Oh yeah, let's react to the Versus Mentality podcast. But I really thought it was it was raining outside, dude. Like, cause it was about to rain tonight, so. I'm trying to watch a beef, YouTube video of a beef that's like less than 1 hour. This Gucci Man, Young Jeezy, was 28 minutes and 18 seconds. 28 minutes and 18 seconds. And then we have, well, the 50 Cent versus the Game it's like 50, almost 1 hour. So. And then Eminem versus Benzino, it's 46 minutes and 3 minutes. And then 50 Cent versus Ja Rule, just 1 hour 18 minutes, dude. That's like long. And same with Jay-Z versus Nas. And then Eminem versus MGK. And Dr. Dre versus Eazy is like 55 minutes, dude. Like, holy shit. But first, let's see. We're gonna watch Gucci Mane versus Young Jeezy. So I don't know.
Let me see something. Whoa, what? Has your name always been Hulu Has Live Sports?
I guess so.
What up, guys? It's your boy Quake, and I'm back with another Who Really Won. I know you guys have been asking me to do these videos. These videos take...
It's Young Jeezy, Gucci Mane. So what this beef is all about, this beef is mostly about the So Icy track that they made together. It was back in 2005, and that's before they even released their debut albums. You know what I'm saying? Where Gucci Mane released his album Trap House on May 24th, while Young Jeezy was about to release his album Let's Get It Thug Motivation, which his album was released on July 26, 2005. So, but there was beefing over the So Icy track, and Jeezy was upset that he getting paid for it. You know what I'm saying? And get enough credit for it as well. So that's why he starts and trying to just make a diss track on wax. You know what I'm saying? So
take a lot of time, a lot of research, and well, the videos just take a lot of detail too, because you have to find the right clips, find the right information, and make sure you don't mess anything up. But
their beef already ended just because of a verse track between those two, because they had a verse track where, you know, where rappers, like whenever they do a verse track, the verse track is when you like, you know, send out your best songs and your best hits on there. And whoever gets like the best hits on there is the winner of that is the winner of it, you know what I'm saying? And I gotta say, man, yes, both Jeezy and Gucci Mane did like mainstream rap, but Jeezy have like more hits than Gucci Mane's ever had. That's because Gucci Mane been in jail, just been arrested about a few times, so that's why Jeezy's like making more music and more, you know, and more hits than Gucci Mane's ever been. That's why it's like that, you know what I mean?
I'm back. I'm here to give you another one, and this one is legendary. This one is an actual beef because a lot of things that took place were more physical. Something really bad happened in this beef that I do not condone. Obviously, I'm not trying to glorify these beefs. I'm not trying to put these beefs on a pedestal and say that these rappers should be doing this. That's not the case with these videos. I'm just simply going in history and hip-hop and picking the most interesting beefs, to me at least. And this one is interesting because it's one of the major down south Atlanta beefs that really got overlooked or just wasn't really put on that pedestal of one of the greatest hip-hop beefs. And as you know, Atlanta is really well connected. They support each other in music. That's why Atlanta is still running things. So this beef is rare. Usually when Atlanta artists have beefs, it's not really in the mainstream public, or it's something really small between artists who haven't really taken off yet. But nonetheless, let's get into this. As you can tell by the video title, this is Gucci Mane versus Young Jeezy. The beef started out in 2005, and a lot has taken place since. The beef has died down at this point, but they're still not cool with each other. So you know the drill. Let's get into it. Let's talk about how it started. Obviously, there's a bunch of stories on how it started from Jeezy's side, from Gucci's side. We're going to try to get to the middle of that, and then I'm going to go over the major points in the beef, and then we're going to end it off with who won the battle portion of the beef, which is the short-term portion of the beef, and then who won the war portion of the beef, which is the longevity after the beef. Are they still excelling? Are they still rising? Are they still relevant? You guys know what to do. Get your drink, get your popcorn, sit back, and relax.
What's going on with you and Jeezy?
I don't fuck with a nigga, he a pussy.
Right. So, what's got you feeling that way, man?
Niggas just be doing little bitch ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit a bitch would do, you know what I mean? Like a little bitch.
All right. So where's all that coming from? Because, I mean, y'all had the song together. It seemed like the relationship was going along pretty all right. You know, y'all both repping the A.
I thought it was a real nigga, man, but you know, nigga carbon copy, man. I'm Oreo.
All right.
Everything's cool, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been beefing with niggas in the hood all my life, you know what I'm saying? But it's like one of the weakest niggas I ever beef with. So it really ain't no problem.
Well, I mean, you know, we ain't never had no relationship, man. Dude was a fuckboy, man. You know what I'm saying? I really don't like to be compared to that nigga, man, because, like, I'm like a VHS, homie. You can rewind me back. Everybody in the city know me, dog. Like, this nigga, you know, basically I did another nigga a favor, dog, you know, and the nigga is a fucking gnat at a barbecue, dog. The nigga, he trying to get some shine, man. He can't get no shine on me. I'm a boss, dog. He's an artist, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, as far as the streets are concerned, you know, I really don't like to speak on this shit, man. I mean, real talk, in a nutshell, my nigga, ain't no beef, because that nigga know I'm out every day. If you want to see me anytime, nigga, he come see me. And while y'all let it tell that bitch-ass nigga quit calling my phone, copy deuces, man, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? We straight, homie. And as far as the other shit is concerned, you know, I just really don't like this nigga throwing my name and all this shit to sell records. That's a whole move. Any nigga from any hood know if you get in any type of trouble and a nigga throw your name in that shit, he's a snitch-ass nigga. And that's what he is, a bitch-ass, snitch-ass nigga, dog. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to get a nigga no light, dog. Real talk.
So, let's get into how this beef allegedly started. Now, all through my research, what I found out was we really didn't get a definitive answer for this. Jeezy said certain things, Gucci said certain things, Zaytoven even pitched in on it, a few other people like DJ Drama. Ultimately, it was over the So Icy record. For those that don't know, the So Icy record was initially Jeezy and Gucci Mane's first major hit record in Atlanta, and then it sort of bubbled over through Atlanta and other states and stuff like that. So back...
Yep. That's what his beef was all about. It's all had to do with the So Icy track, which was a hit, and both of them didn't even know that it was gonna be a hit. You know what I'm saying? They didn't even know it was gonna be. That's not the biggest hit in Atlanta, one of the biggest hits in Atlanta, dude, that they ever done, and that's for both of them. You know what I mean? And that's what they really beefing over. And not only that, they want that song on the album. They literally want that song on their debut album, and this is what they were beefing about.
Back in 2005, Jeezy was an up-and-coming artist in Atlanta, and he was starting to have a little buzz. This is before he had dropped Trap or Die. Knowing that, when Jeezy called Zaytoven, Zaytoven knew to take the opportunity to work with Young Jeezy. So he ended up calling Gucci Mane and basically saying, hey, Jeezy wants to do a record with you, so let's get this thing going, because Jeezy has some sort of buzz in Atlanta, so this could be a great opportunity for Gucci Mane to come up. So Gucci Mane said yes. Zaytoven picked up Gucci Mane, they went to Zaytoven's house and ended up producing So Icy. So then later on, Jeezy came inside Zaytoven's house, heard the So Icy record, liked it, and jumped on the record. Now, neither parties knew that this record would be a hit. They just...
And that's why I said none of them, not Zaytoven, not Jeezy, not Gucci Mane, know that this song was gonna be a hit. None of them knew.
Simply made it, collaborated, dropped the record, and it is what it is. Once the record became a hit is when the problems came in, because both artists were gearing up in 2005 to drop their debut album. Gucci Mane was gearing up to drop Trap House
on May 24, 2005.
And Young Jeezy was gearing up to drop Thug Motivation 101.
Thug Motivation 101, released on July 26.
So obviously when you have a hit record, you want it on your album so it could potentially sell more. Now both these artists denied wanting this record on their album. If you see in interviews, they'll deny it over and over again and say that's not how the beef started. But we all know, at least from the general public's eyes, that's how it started. So Icy ended up landing on Gucci Mane's album and did not make it on Jeezy.
It landed on Gucci Mane's album, but not Young Jeezy's album. You know what I'm saying? It landed on Gucci Mane's album.
Jeezy's album. So this ended up upsetting Jeezy because the record just randomly appeared on Gucci Mane's debut album. And with no communication between the two, and people get into each other's ears, this is how the beef started. With Jeezy having a bad taste in his mouth after that So Icy dispute, Jeezy decided to take it on wax and release a record called Stay Strapped.
Yeah, he was upset that his song, the So Icy track would land on Gucci Mane's album, but not on his album. And he also was upset that he didn't get paid for it. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how the beef between those two started, and that's how Jeezy did a diss track on Gucci Mane. And this is the biggest mistake that Jeezy has ever. This is the biggest. Like, how am I gonna say this? This is Jeezy's very, very awful move that he did.
And in the record, he put a $10,000 bounty on Gucci Mane's head.
Are you a low-income American on food stamps or Medicaid? If so, you are now eligible.
Keep choppers on deck, stay ready for beef. Little nigga scared shitless, he can't even sleep. And you already know what them K's will do. I had them pussy niggas scared to stand next to you. Niggas talking all tough, steady hiding shit. Even his own mama know Roger Davis a bitch.
Damn.
Real talk, nigga.
Like you heard that? Even his own mama know Roger Davis a bitch. Like, damn, that's a cold line from you.
Bullshit ass icy chain, cause you need to take that monkey shit off. You embarrassing us, nigga. Matter of fact, real talk, nigga. I got a bounty on that shit, nigga. 10 stacks, man. You know
this is what I was talking about, man. He literally just put a bounty on Gucci Mane's So Icy chain, dude. And that's when I said that was really a wrong and a very bad move from Jeezy. So
I know that shit ain't worth that much, nigga. I'ma turn it back in, nigga. Cause the nigga's embarrassing us, cuz. So if he come to your town, he just happen to snatch that motherfucker off his neck or knock that motherfucker off his neck. When I come to your town, shoot it to me, I'ma shoot the 10 stack, man, so we can cremate that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
And god damn, when I heard the trumpets, and Jeezy coming out with a verse saying "Snowman bitch 19.5 a piece." I was going crazy, man. I was going crazy. I lost it. And then he said, even his own mama know Roger Davis a bitch. Now listen, man, Gucci Mane, don't get me killed. You know, I just fuck with the record. I know your name Roger Davis. I don't think you a bitch, but this record was hard. From the instrumental to the bars to the intro to the facts being spit to the ending. The only thing I disagree with is putting that bounty on Gucci Mane's head.
Yeah, that's when, that's the only thing that was wrong, is when he put a bounty on Gucci Mane's chain, dude. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's really is the wrong move, because that's gonna end up trying to kill somebody. You know what I'm saying? And it's really wrong for what Jeezy did. That's the only thing I disagree on.
It's telling people in the streets, knowing you're well connected with the streets, knowing that people are very hungry in the streets and will do anything to get money. Jeezy, this was a wrong move to put a bounty on Gucci Mane's head. Saying that we'll give you 10 G's if you get Gucci Mane's chain and possibly kill him was just the worst thing, because Jeezy's well connected in the streets with BMF. Gucci Mane was well connected in the streets. We knew this is going to turn to something fatal, and I'll talk about that later. So after that Jeezy diss record drops in the same month of May 2005,
Gucci Mane, the round one track by Gucci Mane.
Gucci Mane decides to respond with round one, basically initiating that the beef has officially started.
Dress on, nigga, you meet your bitch. You a thug imposter. You deserve an Oscar. Album bang, high def, jam, finna drop ya. Hang around.
And this record was equally as hard as Jeezy's initial diss song. I felt like the beat was hot. The hook was even catchy on this one. Jeezy didn't really have a hook, or at least it wasn't catchy to me. And the bars on this Gucci Mane diss record were hard. I mean, he said, chopper hit you, make you scream out your ad-libs. I was like, holy shit, man. Jeezy gonna be saying, let's get it over and over again after Gucci done with it. I was losing it, man.
He said Jeezy gonna be saying, let's get it over and over again.
This is what beef was about. And these records, this is the thing I miss. Is these records, these people were saying their names. They weren't subliminally dissing. You knew who the fuck he was talking about when he said that shit. So after these diss songs came out, this is when the battle turned into a beef. Basically what happened was Gucci Mane on May 10th decided to chill with a female friend at his house. And while they were chilling, a few men broke into his house, allegedly 4 men. And while they were there, they started assaulting Gucci Mane. The men threatened to shoot Gucci. Gucci then did the gangster shit that he normally is supposed to do, because these rappers are gangster rappers. He grabbed his pistol and started shooting. He ended up hitting one person, and then everyone at the house fled the scene besides Gucci. 4 men, they all ran out the house, even the female.
I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the nigga. Bow, shot his ass. Bow, bow, bow.
That is Soulja Boy.
And who Gucci Mane ended up shooting was a rapper signed to Young Jeezy, and this guy grew up with Young Jeezy.
Oh yeah, that guy, that's Young Jeezy's best friend, Pokey Loke, who literally got shot by Gucci Mane, dude. And that's when Jeezy literally just put a bounty on Gucci Mane's chain. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's him. I know he said that Jeezy is the one that sent his guys to, like, you know, kill Gucci Mane, or, you know what I'm saying, or just snatch the chain or something like that. But honestly, I really don't believe that 100%, so I don't know, man. I really don't know. I really don't believe it 100%, because it gotta be somebody else, like maybe one of the artists from BMF named Blue Da Vinci that did that shit. I don't know, but I don't know, man. I really don't believe it. I don't know what to believe, to be quite honest with you. But hey, man.
His name was Pookie Loke. He was later found dead near a school in Decatur, Georgia. Days later passed, and Gucci Mane ended up turning himself in because a warrant was issued for his arrest, and he was charged with the murder of Pookie Loke. Now, a week later had passed, and Gucci's in jail. He decides to do a phone interview, and when he's doing the interview, he says, "I just want to let everyone know I'm not a murderer. I was upset, I was scared a little bit, but I had to do what I had to do. You gotta be a man about it. I'm not a bad person. I have remorse for everything that happened." So clearly Gucci Mane was in a messed up situation, and things went down how they went down. Meanwhile, Jeezy was just denying that he had any connection to the shooting, even though Pookie Loke, who was signed to his label, was killed. He basically just said, hey, Gucci's trying to turn a bad situation into good publicity just to sell his record. Now, while Jeezy is out having the time of his life, having hit records, his album's selling, Gucci Mane is locked up and charged with murder. 6 months have passed, and on January 17, 2006, Gucci Mane is finally acquitted of murder. In the trial, he basically said, hey, this is self-defense. I was getting attacked. I just defended myself, and a witness there, which is probably the female, basically confirmed that and said, yes, this was self-defense. He wasn't going out looking to murder somebody, but they came barging in his house, threatened him, tried to kill him, and he just acted in self-defense, so he was acquitted of murder. Since Gucci Mane was charged with murder, till he beat the case, a whole year had passed, and then Gucci Mane decides to go back on wax and release a diss song called 745.
Now what would you do if a nigga tried you and you chillin' with a bitch and some niggas came through? Would you run like a chick or stand like a man? Nigga, tell me when you piss, do you sit or do you stand? I could've been dead, but I'm still breathing. Do I smell pussy? No, that's Jeezy. You ain't a snowman, you're more like a snowflake. Cupcake, cornflake, nigga, you're too fake. Beyonce, oh, that's your fiance? Jeezy is the appetizer, you'll be the entree.
And at this point, nobody was expecting Gucci Mane to go at Jeezy because of the murder charge, even though he got acquitted. Everyone had thought the beef had died down. It had been a whole year. Nobody had said anything, but Gucci went on wax again, dropped 745. The record was hard. He even decided to go at Jay-Z towards the end for whatever reason. When the record dropped, everybody had thought the beef had started up again, but Jeezy decided to never respond. And then 2 years later, Gucci Mane decides to team up with DJ Drama, who's a close friend of Jeezy's, to release a Gangsta Grillz mixtape on September 16, 2008. The mixtape was called The Movie, and obviously this sparked controversy again because Jeezy had been really close to DJ Drama. They released a bunch of mixtapes together and basically made history. So when DJ Drama decided to do a mixtape project with Gucci Mane, Jeezy took this the wrong way, sort of disrespect, but DJ Drama has always maintained that he's not on either side of the beef. Now, a few months had passed after this, and on January 12, 2009, there was a screening for the movie Notorious. Jeezy ran into Drama. They got into a fight with each other's entourage, and then months later, Jeezy basically called Drama a bitch and a cornball for working with Gucci Mane. Now, a few more months had passed, and on June 15, 2009, Young Jeezy decides to go on wax and drop a new record called 2423. And on this track, he basically disses Gucci Mane and OJ the Juice Man.
I'm on my Louis shit today, fuck some Gucci Mane. These niggas still on my dick, they like some groupies, man. Can't keep their lips closed, they worse than Gucci's, man. And that fruity looking stupid like some Gucci, man. Let you trick me off these streets, you must be stupid, man. Tell him this ain't what he want, not the boy Snow. But between me and you, I think the boy Snow.
So that.
Just for the record, so we got a moissanite chain and a diamond chain right here. Okay, so let's take a look.
Now this record was hard, but I feel like I said earlier, Gucci and Jeezy came out with better diss songs when the beef initially started. These records were good, but the time gap between when Gucci dropped his second diss to when Jeezy dropped his second diss was just a few years apart. So basically this beef had died down, come back alive, died down, come back alive, and I wouldn't be surprised if it kept doing that throughout the years. After that diss track dropped by Young Jeezy, nothing was said by Gucci Mane, no diss track back, so the beef had died down again, and on December 4th, 2009, Gucci Mane had announced that he did a collaboration with Young Jeezy, which was a surprise to everyone. Nobody expected to hear that because the beef had gotten violent. So apparently Jeezy, Gucci, and DJ Drama got on the radio station and called it a truce. Basically, Gucci Mane was locked up at the time, but he called in and he was like, I'd just like to say it's way bigger than all of us. I feel like the way the city's been supporting all three of us, they deserve this. It's about that time, man. We're getting older, growing, so let's do it for the city. So everyone had thought the beef is officially over. They dropped the track Trap or Die 2, collaborated. A lot of people liked the record. Gucci Mane then decided to go on Big Boy's radio show on December 15, 2009 and basically say, hey, it's a truce. We got more records coming in the way. And then a few months go by, and on March 4th, 2010, the Entourage.
Yo, man. I remember hearing that record with Jeezy and Gucci Mane, Trap or Die 2. Like, I kind of never expected them to, like, you know, make a song together, but yeah, like Gucci Mane sounded on the fucking, what's it called, on the podcast or in an interview. Like, it's just a truce, you know what I'm saying? When they talk about truce, they're just each other's enemies. Gucci Mane and Jeezy didn't like each other at the time, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. Like, yeah, it is a goddamn truce. Like, that's just what a truce is. It's when you don't like somebody, but you had to work together no matter what. You know what I'm saying?
Rajas get into a brawl. So Jeezy and Gucci Mane were not there when this happened, but apparently Waka Flocka was there, and Waka Flocka had not established his own career at the time. He was kind of making his own music, but nobody really knew him. They just knew him as Gucci Mane's, you know, shooter, the guy who would take care of all the problems. And then Jeezy's entourage got into it. They fought each other. It had nothing to do with Gucci and Jeezy. They weren't there, so they didn't call the shots. I don't know what escalated this. This is what usually happens in beefs, is the people around the artists usually start this shit, get into fights with people, and then this is where it leads to something even more violent, because usually the main artist doesn't want more problems. He already has enough on his plate. He doesn't want to cause more problems, more beefs, so he has to watch his back and all kinds of shit like that. They got in a fight. Waka left the scene with a black eye courtesy of Young Jeezy's artist, Slick Pulla. So now the beef is officially on because it got physical again and no shots are being taken back. Surprisingly, about a year and a half, beef went on, but nothing really happened. It was silent, no diss tracks, no entourages getting into fights. So after all that, about a year and a half had passed, and on August 11, 2011, the beef had died down for the whole year and a half. Gucci Mane basically said on that date he can't see himself ever rapping with Young Jeezy again. He basically said, listen, it's not something that's repairable anymore. We did what we did. We can just coexist and never do music again. So Gucci Mane had officially closed the deal on the beef ending. And a few more months had passed. Jeezy decided to appear on MTV's Rap Fix on December 11, 2011. Sway decided to interview him.
His promo, let's get on Thug Motivation 103.
And ask, you know, what started the Gucci Mane beef
album.
and can it be repaired? So now we're going back to the initial start of what started the beef. And Jeezy has something interesting to say and something interesting that he revealed. He basically said Gucci Mane got upset that Jeezy didn't come and perform So Icy with him. And because he didn't show up, you know, Gucci Mane got upset. But the thing that Jeezy revealed that wasn't revealed before, that not even his label knew, was that Jeezy at the time was getting throat surgery. So that's why he couldn't come and perform with Gucci Mane. He didn't tell that to Gucci Mane. He didn't tell that to his own label. For whatever reason, he kept it a secret. But apparently that's the reason why the beef started. But we don't know if Jeezy's trying to cover up his tracks. Now, nearly a year passes again.
No, yeah, that is very interesting. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, and he probably just, Jeezy probably kept it a secret from Gucci and Zaytoven. That's the reason why he couldn't make it to make a track with Gucci Mane, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. Like, I don't know how to say this.
Again, Gucci Mane appears on The Breakfast Club and basically says he has no respect for Young Jeezy because Charlamagne mentions them possibly squashing a beef or doing records together or at least recognizing each other as legends. And Gucci Mane says, listen, I can't look at him as a legend because he tried to kill me. Which, in all due respect, I would be the same way. I would say the same shit. If somebody tries to kill me, they're not looked at as a legend to me. Now, this was in 2000.
Yeah, I feel the same way as Gucci Mane feeling. You know, even though I'm more of a big fan of Young Jeezy than I am with Gucci Mane, but I honestly had to agree with Gucci Mane. Like, if somebody tried to kill me, then I wouldn't see them as a legend or even want to work with them. You know what I'm saying? Even somebody that's trying to make me look, trying to, like, you know, backstab me and just, you know, and snaked me or something. I don't know how to say it, but, you know, I would feel the same way as Gucci Mane was feeling. So I actually, with all due respect, I actually agree with Gucci Mane.
In 2012, when Gucci Mane was just off the loops, going fucking crazy. He ended up going on Twitter rants, dissing everybody, threatening everybody. This is before he went to jail and transformed into the Gucci that we know today, the more calmer, relaxed, clear-minded Gucci. This is the Gucci where even in the Breakfast Club interview, he's saying he might end up hurting somebody or something. If he doesn't go to jail, something's going to happen. So the beef is slowly starting to reignite again, and Jeezy decides 2 days later to appear on Big Boy's Neighborhood and basically calls Jeezy retarded. In the interview, he says, man, everybody knows that boy is retarded. Ain't nobody taking him serious. He has an ice cream cone on his face. Let's be real, man. Given that said, I'm not going back. I'm going forward. So clearly with Jeezy, it's been in the past. It's done with. He's not revisiting it. But Gucci Mane.
Honestly, you can't blame Jeezy because Jeezy just wants to move on from this shit. So I actually respect them for that. And I actually respect them for wanting to move on from this bullshit and just not go to the past. You know what I'm saying? And I like the fact that he made fun of, it's funny how he made fun of Gucci Mane's, you know what I'm saying, ice cream cone or snow cone tattoo in his face. You know what I'm saying? It's actually pretty funny that he make fun of that, so, you know.
Mane felt a totally different way. And this is when one of my favorite diss tracks of all time in hip-hop got released. Arguably, to me, this is my top 5 favorite diss tracks in hip-hop ever because it's such a nonchalant record. It's so simple. And he basically titled it The Truth because he's spitting the truth on it, or at least what he says is the truth.
Hey, the chain's going and they ain't took one yet. And they're retarded about Gucci, but this gold Rolex. A $10,000 bounty put on my neck. I hope you didn't pay them cause they didn't have no success. You see my interview, nigga, and you got upset. I seen your interview too, you look oh so stressed. Dig your partner up, nigga, bet he can't say shit. And if you're looking for the kid, I'll be in zone 6. Never let a nigga do me like Chip did Flip. This the same shit that got Big and Tupac killed. Did a song with Keisha Cole, and I know you still miss her. But Buff was fucking her while you was falling in love with her. I know it's hard for you to sleep knowing you killed your homeboy. You left his son to be a bastard, won't even raise your own boy.
God damn. God, that track.
Survival of the fittest, my guy.
Dude, like, for
one
real.
respect in here, you gotta get ripped.
In this record, he just seems like he's just talking. He's not even spitting bars, but he is spitting bars, and that's what makes it so great. The beat is so fire, so simple too, and he's just talking about multiple things and just completely shits on Jeezy. At this point, I didn't know what the fuck Jeezy could make as a diss track to respond to this. Thank God he didn't make a diss track to respond to this because at the time, like I said, Gucci was off the rails. He was on drugs. He was a totally different person than we know him as today. But in the record, man, he talks about Jeezy getting robbed, not being a good father, being in love with Keisha Cole while she was sleeping with other men. She also denied that, but man, one of my favorite lines is a $10,000 bounty put on my neck. I hope you didn't pay them because they didn't have no success. Man, this, if you've never heard this record or this track, man, go ahead and check it out. And let me know what you think because, man, this is one of the hardest, my favorite diss track, I think top 5 for me, no doubt. I mean, Gucci ended the diss track by saying this. I know it's hard for you to sleep knowing you killed your homeboy, referring to, you know, the guy that came in and tried to shoot Gucci. He ended up dying. That was Jeezy's homeboy. Then he said after that line, "You left his son to be a bastard, won't even raise your own boy." God damn, I was, man, I don't know what the fuck to say. I was speechless. I was speechless. There's nothing left to say. He said, "You left your son to be a bastard," meaning he ain't got a father. You left his son to be a bastard. Then you won't even raise your own damn kid. God damn, man. Gucci, like I said, top 5 diss record of all time. I mean, he went in, nothing held back.
Yeah.
And then after that diss track dropped, Jeezy didn't say anything. Then of course Gucci Mane went on that rant on Twitter, and he basically bets 100,000 that he can beat up Young Jeezy. He says in the tweets, "I, Roger Davis, aka Guwap, bet 100K I can and will beat Jeezy ass." So that's where the beef.
It's rightfully so, man, because Jeezy had bet a $10,000 bounty on his So Icy chain. So
basically ended after that Twitter rant. You know, nothing was said after that. Gucci Mane ended up going to prison, I believe, in summer 2014. Now the beef has died out. So, you know, they're two totally different people now. Gucci came out with a more clear mind, more focused on his career. Jeezy has been excelling in his career. So the beef ended so far, but we don't know because this beef has been, you know, died out, hashed out sometimes, but it got reignited again. So you never know in the future if this beef is going to continue again, but we'll just have to see. So you guys know the drill. Let's get into the battle portion of the beef. First, who won the battle portion of the beef? This is the short-term portion of the beef. This is when it's happening, when everything is hyped up, when everything is going. Who won that? Well, with the first diss tracks, Round 1 by Gucci Mane and Stay Strapped by Jeezy, they both came out strong. I like both the records. Both were spitting some hard shit on that with memorable lines. So in the initial start, they were both ahead of their time. They're both doing good. But, this is where the major but comes in. When Jeezy put that bounty on Gucci Mane's head and got one of his own homies killed because Gucci Mane ended up shooting Pookie Loke and he ended up dying. This is where I feel like Jeezy took the ultimate L because you can't bounce back from that. You got your own homie killed all because you said some stupid ignorant shit about, hey, if you get his chain, we'll give you $10,000. When you know damn well your homie, you could have just gave him 10 G's. If that's your artist, you could have gave him 10 G's. He shouldn't be starving enough to take somebody's chain for $10,000. So I think ultimately, even though more diss tracks came out, and on top of that, the Truth, that diss track was harder than anything that Jeezy dropped. That Truth, like I said, it's top 5 for me of all time in diss tracks. That's just my opinion. Obviously, you guys can voice yours in the comments about who won the battle. I feel like if you get your homie killed and that Truth record diss track drops.
Now, with Truth record, I had to agree. I think the Truth record is better than. I think the Truth record is hard as fuck. But was it better than the tracks that they both made? Honestly, I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? Yes, on that track he was talking about him and his son that he just failed to raise him. Talking about when he was in love with Keisha Cole while she was sleeping with other men like Diddy, and then also with the $10,000 bounty, and even getting Pokey Loke killed too. Like Jesus fucking Christ, man! Like that shit was hard as fuck. But was it like better than the other tracks that they both made? Like I don't think so. It's not better than Stay Strapped. It's not better than Round 1. So I would just put that, like, if I had to rank, like, the tracks, I would say number 1, I would say number 1 and 2, but number 1, I would say both, Stay Strapped and, what's it called, and Round 1. And then number 2, I got, The Truth by Gucci Mane. And then number 3, I'm gonna probably put like 715 by Gucci Mane and 2423 by Young Jeezy. Was it diss towards him and OJ the Juice Man? But yeah, I wouldn't say it's like better than what Jeezy and Gucci made with their first tracks, but I think it's one of the best tracks Gucci Mane has ever made. So That's just my opinion. That's my personal opinion.
I don't know, man. There's really no way I could see Jeezy winning this battle portion of the beef. I feel like Gucci won it by a long shot, mainly because Jeezy got his own homie killed, and Gucci ended up, not escaping, but beating the case. So ultimately, he got the W in that. Now let's get into the war portion of the beef.
Yes, I agree. I agree with that one too. Like, Jeezy lost this beef just because he got, Pokey Loki's best friend and his homie killed. And not only that, Gucci Mane had beat the case and also made that fantastic diss track with the truth, you know what I'm saying? So I actually agree. Gucci Mane did win this beef.
And this is the portion after the beef is over with, settled with, who has excelled in their career after the beef is done. Now, if I was making this video last year, this wouldn't be such a close, tight-knit race because Gucci has really cleaned up his act since he got home in last year of summer 2016 till now, summer 2017. He's excelled a lot. He got his first platinum single with Drake on both. He cleaned up his act, dropped 3 albums that did very well. So right now, it seems like Gucci's having the upper hand, but we got to remember this beef didn't end until late 2013, and in summer 2014, Gucci ended up getting locked up, and then for 2 years was locked up, and while he was locked up, Jeezy was obviously excelling. I mean, he dropped albums, mixtapes, did well on some charts, so I feel like this is very close, but they've both excelled. They haven't declined. Gucci has reinvented himself and has become a lot more marketable right now, a lot more approachable, because before he got locked up, a lot of people were scared to even interview him at one point because he was just off the rails, like I said, doing anything, saying anything. Now he cleaned up his act, writing a book. He just transformed to somebody completely new, so I can see him excelling in the near future more than Jeezy. So Jeezy's been excelling. I feel like he's going to continue to excel too. But since the only reason I'm giving this to Jeezy is because since Gucci got locked up for those 2 years, that's my only argument, is those 2 years kind of held him back. Yeah, he dropped a lot of projects. Yeah, he had the streets on lock at certain points, but we're not physically there. It's kind of different. Jeezy had albums, wrote some hits, so I give it slightly to Jeezy in the war portion, but it's very, very, very close. I mean, you could almost argue the point that Gucci won both of these, especially the battle. Like I said, the war, it's very close. I slightly give it to Jeezy, but of course, this is a video where I want you guys to chime in. Get in the comments below. Let me know what you guys think. Do you guys think Jeezy won the battle portion or Gucci won the battle portion? Do you think Jeezy won the war portion or Gucci won the war portion? I mean, this whole beef was interesting. A lot of crazy things happened. So get into the comments, argue, do what you guys do best. I'll jump in there too. I'll respond with my thoughts. But I hope you guys enjoyed this video.
Honestly, if I had to get the beef, like the battle portion, yes, Gucci Mane won the battle portion. But the war portion, I'm giving it to, like you said, to Jeezy, because Jeezy was like making more. And like I said with the versus battles, man, Jeezy have like more hits than Gucci Mane has ever had. You know what I'm saying? And Jeezy has been, but for perspective right now, but now through all the years ever since after the versus battle, I'm gonna have to give the battle portion to, slightly to both of them, just because Gucci made a track where the true track where he literally destroyed Jeezy for the bounty for $10,000 bounty. Also talking about, Keisha Cole, like Jeezy was in love with Keisha Cole, and she was sleeping with other men like Diddy. You know what I'm saying? And then also talking about getting his homeboy killed. Pokey Loke, that's Jeezy's homeboy or Jeezy's best friend. You know what I'm saying? And then also talking about his son. You know what I mean? This the true track. Like, I would give him that. But the reason why I'm giving Jeezy the battle portion, the beef too, was because the way he handled the versus battle. Like, he doesn't want to go back into the past. He wants to go into the future. You know what I mean? And just like and just like he did it, and just like he did it, he just handled the versus battle very, very well. You know what I mean? While Gucci was still on his beef shit, was acting like a 12-year-old kid. You know what I'm saying? And not only that, Jeezy's the one that won the versus battle because everybody, and like I said, everybody could agree, Jeezy has like more hits than, you know, than Gucci Mane's ever had. You know what I'm saying? So of course Jeezy is gonna well. So I'm giving the battle portion to both Jeezy and Gucci Mane, but the war portion, I had to agree, Jeezy gets the war portion just because he making more hits, more mixtapes, and more albums than Gucci Mane's ever had. You know, so that's just my perspective. I would say I would give them both the battle portion, but the war portion I'm gonna have to give that to you know, to Jeezy just because of his just because of the hits that he been making, cause he making constant music. You know what I'm saying, that Gucci Mane has ever had. So yeah, I'm giving the battle portion to both Jeezy and Gucci, but for the war portion I'm giving that to Jeezy. So yeah, that's all I had to say about that.
Video took a lot of time to make it.
Let's see what else we can watch. Maybe we can watch Eminem versus Benzino, and then we can probably watch the Lil' Kim versus Nicki Minaj beef. But I'm gonna watch this, the Lil' Kim and Nicki Minaj beef.
Is that a toilet? Yeah. You mean to tell me we've been living here all this time and you never told me we had a bathroom? It's not.
And before I say this, I don't like Nicki Minaj. I don't like Cardi B. These female rappers nowadays are just not it. Like for real. Female rappers are not. I like the female rappers from the past, like Lil' Kim, who's like literally my favorite female rapper of all time. You know what I'm saying, Eve, who's like my second favorite, and then also who else? I like Queen Latifah. I think Queen Latifah is cool. And then Missy Elliott, bro. Missy Elliott is fucking cold rapper, dude. Like for real, a cold female rapper. And I also like Foxy Brown. I like Lauryn Hill. You know what I'm saying? I like who else I like? Well, it has to do with the female rappers, dude. But Lil' Kim is literally my favorite female rapper of all time. So.
Every time you in the news, it's because you getting at somebody. Where's your music? You know, put your music out, and when I see your name on Billboard, that's when I'll respond to you. Other than that, goodbye.
You just stole my style and just run with it, and then, you know, you just throwing shots at me. That's not how it goes, because how be damn if I'm just lay down, I'm not dead.
What up, guys? Your boy Quake, and I'm finally back with a brand new episode of Who Really Won. And a lot of you have been requesting me to do a female battle MC that happened between females, and finally I'm giving that to you guys. I
remember hearing a beef between there's Nicki Minaj, Cardi B, and then also Nicki Minaj versus Remy Ma. When Remy Ma was arrested for a very long time, and then got back. I think got back. I would say in 2014, I think, is when she got out of jail. Like, she been in jail for a very long time, and Nicki Minaj been literally dissing her so much, so I don't know, man.
Even noticed that I didn't have a female battle on the Who Really Won series yet. I was looking over a lot of battles that females had in the history of hip-hop and decided to go with Nicki Minaj versus Lil' Kim, Who Really Won.
Like, I don't care for these female rappers nowadays. Nicki Minaj is okay in my opinion. I don't care like what anybody said. Nicki Minaj is alright. Cardi B is just terrible. You know what I'm saying? Ice Spice is just fucking terrible as well. Like, I don't give a shit about Ice Spice. And then, what's her name? Like, it's just a lot of these female rappers that I don't even give a shit about. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't care. But Lil Kim, like, bro, Lil Kim is literally my favorite female rapper of all time. You know what I'm saying? Then, Eve, Missy Elliott, Foxy Brown, and Queen Latifah. Like, those are the female rappers that I respect the most.
And the reason why is because Nicki Minaj has been having a lot of issues with Cardi B, and I decided this is the perfect time to talk about her past issues with artists. And there has been a lot of speculation on if Nicki Minaj has paid homage to the previous female MCs that came before her, and this video will clarify a lot of that as well. And you'll notice throughout the video there is a lot of comparisons between Nicki Minaj and Lil Kim, because there aren't really a lot of female MCs that you can take from that people won't notice, because there hasn't been that many MCs. For example, if a male rapper takes something from a few male rappers, you won't really notice it because there's so many male rappers. And with that being said, let's get into it. You know how we do.
And he has a point, because not that many female rappers. You know what I'm saying? It's not that many female rappers, but it's like more male rappers. You know what I'm saying? But the female rappers, like, it's just like barely even any female rappers. Like, all we know, female rappers that we see, Lil Kim and Missy Elliott, Eve, Nicki Minaj, Cardi B, Ice Spice, like, all these female rappers, Queen Latifah, and even Foxy Brown. These type of rappers we already see, dude. So, like, it's the only female raps we see, but we don't even see much female raps. So, Quake got a point right there.
This, if you've seen this series, the first thing we do is we talk about how the beef started. I'll talk about Lil Kim's side of the story, and then I'll talk about Nicki Minaj's side of the story on how it started. Then we talk about the major points in the beef. Then I'll talk about who won the battle portion of the beef, which is in the midst of the battle, who won it, who is releasing the better music, who is going harder. And then I'll talk about the war portion of the beef, who won after the beef was over, longevity, who had a better career after. So grab a drink, grab some popcorn, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. First, let's talk about Lil Kim's side of the story, and this one is quite interesting. Lil Kim has said in various interviews that she's been paying attention to Nicki Minaj before she really blew up. And I'm talking like early 2000s, like 2004, 2005, because Nicki Minaj was making music in the early 2000s, but didn't really blow up till 2009/2010. And when Lil Kim was paying attention to Nicki Minaj, she felt like Nicki Minaj was sending subliminal shots towards her. And if you know Lil Kim, you know she calls herself the queen bee of hip-hop. And in various tracks, Nicki Minaj would send shots saying stuff like, I'm going to snatch the crown from the queen of hip-hop, and just various stuff like that.
Yeah, like, Lil Kim will always call herself the queen bee of hip-hop, you know what I'm saying? Like, the queen of female hip-hop music, you know what I'm saying? And Nicki Minaj was literally sending shots and subliminal shots at Lil Kim, so. But if you ask me whose side am I on between Nicki Minaj and Lil Kim, I'm mostly on Lil Kim's side, dude. Like, for real. I'm mostly on Lil Kim's side because I don't listen to Nicki Minaj. I used to like her. I used to listen to her music, but I don't even care about her music that much anymore because I just don't care for her. I just don't like her for who she is as a human being, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, man.
For the crown, Kim, that's the word. I'm coming for these bad bitches if they ready or not. You know the girl I ain't ready was hot. You feeling fuck a new bitch, I want a veteran spot. Look, fit it down and I'm ready to play. When your album gon' drop, bitches never could say fuck, I look like giving birds they props. Bitches act like they hot, but I heard they not. How the fuck you in the game like 10 years strong? Y'all bitches still can't write your own damn song?
Always kept my ear to the streets. I'm always on the internet. I saw her coming up. I saw her making her way. I watch everything. I know everything that's going on.
Really?
Yeah, I saw her coming up, and I saw her coming in the game like, all you chicks that been in the game for 10 years, you know, move over to that. Y'all need to sit down and this and that. I thought that was disrespectful.
Let's race.
End zone shot. Unbelievable. Touchdown.
And in a lot of interviews, Nicki Minaj would mention the same thing, but Lil' Kim brushed it off. She said, you know, she's an upcoming artist. She has to be confident. You know, it doesn't matter as long as it's not direct shots at her. She didn't really care. Lil' Kim would also notice Nicki Minaj copying her style, copying some of her lyrics, copying some of her looks and her fashion. But once again, Lil' Kim was like, let her come up. It doesn't matter. You know, she's going to have her shine as long as she pays homage. Fast forward to 2009, and Lil' Kim is having talks with Slim, who's Birdman's brother, about signing to Cash Money Records.
Oh yeah, like Nicki Minaj was signed to Cash Money Records with Birdman, Lil Wayne, and Drake. You know what
And
I'm saying?
ironically, around that time, Nicki Minaj met Lil Wayne and signed to Young Money / Cash Money Records. After the meeting, Birdman called Lil' Kim and asked her to appear on a track that he was planning on having as a single and shooting a music video for. After Lil' Kim recorded her verse and turned it in, Birdman a few days later called her and asked her if it was okay to have Nicki Minaj on the same track as her. And Lil' Kim was fine with that. She said it's a good thing for females in hip-hop to collaborate, and hopefully they'll shoot a music video for it, and so on. The song was called Grinding Making Money, and Birdman decided to put it on iTunes, and when it was on iTunes, a lot of people apparently in the feedback, according to Lil' Kim, were saying that Lil' Kim's verse was way harder than Nicki Minaj's. And after that, Birdman apparently removed the song off of iTunes in fear that people would like Lil' Kim over Nicki Minaj and that Nicki Minaj wouldn't be able to blow up. And of course, this is all according to Lil' Kim. None of this is 100% official. This is Lil' Kim's side of the story.
You know, if people do their homework, I did a song with her and Baby.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be for Baby's album, okay? And he never put it on the album that originally went out, the one that, you know, was his first CD.
He told me about the song.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so he never put it on there. And one of the main reasons being is because after they had put it on iTunes, a lot of people were like, oh, Kim killed it, Kim this, Kim that, which I guess kind of overshadowed her. And my thing is, hey, you know what I mean? You're going to get that in the industry. You know, just, you know, keep going, whatever, do you. And for a lot of people who don't know, I was over in the presence of Cash Money. You see how we chilling?
Yeah.
I used to chill with them the same way. The same way. You know what I mean? I never, unfortunately, got to run into her over there, but I ran into Wayne a couple times. I was always there with Baby and Slim and a couple of other guys from the group. So basically what I'm saying is we were going to be alliances. I was going to be a part of that family. Slim and I were talking about some business ventures we were going to do together. I'd known Slim for about 4 years, and we were friends for about 4 years. And during those 4 years, which was like right after I came home from prison mainly, we talked about doing some like a business venture together where they would kind of be my partners. And so think about it. It has to be deeper than just paying homage. If I'm over there, if I'm in your circle, I'm not going to come over there and start trouble with one of your people.
And when the song was removed off iTunes and they never shot a music video for it, Lil' Kim felt disrespected, felt like Nicki Minaj had a role in her not having a music video shoot for it and the song being removed off iTunes. And she felt like Birdman and Slim used her when they had a meeting. They copied her style and gave the blueprint to Nicki Minaj so she could take Lil' Kim's style, Lil' Kim's rhyming ability, and basically use it on her own tracks. And the way Lil' Kim proves this is that when Nicki Minaj first got into music, she was more hardcore. Her lyrics were more aggressive. She wasn't the Barbie image that she has now. And Lil' Kim says that when she finally did the meeting with Birdman and Slim, they took all of her blueprint, her ideas, her Barbie image, all that stuff that Lil' Kim did previously, and basically implemented it to Nicki Minaj.
You know what I mean? I came over here because I saw that they were trying to take her in a direction to kind of, you know, swagger jack me, which is okay if, you know, you're going to acknowledge the fact and also, you know, not be throwing shots. She was throwing shots and, you know what I'm saying? I saw her out one time didn't say anything to me. I didn't understand that. And then, you know, still throwing shots in the media, on songs, you know, in interviews. I didn't get that part of it. And I even told Baby and Slim, I was like, look, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know, let homegirl know it's okay. You know, she don't have to be throwing shots. And Slim was like, yeah, oh, I'm gonna make sure that ain't happening no more. Okay, fine. But it kept going, just to let her know it's okay, mama. You don't have to keep going the route that you think you need to go, the route that you're going. You know what I mean? But sometimes when females come into this industry, they don't have anybody in their ear like that. They have people in their ear like Baby saying, you know, you need to be the only one out there. You know what I mean? Like anything else is gonna take away from you. We need to get you hot first. That's not how it goes, because I'll be damned if I'm just lay down, I'm not dead. They're like, what the heck? I don't get that.
And that's how the beef started, according to Lil Kim's point of view. Now let's talk about Nicki Minaj's point of view on how the beef started. And to her, when they first met backstage in 2009 at a Lil Wayne concert, she said everything was cordial with Lil Kim. They took a picture together, and Nicki Minaj asked Lil Kim, is everything fine between us? And Lil Kim apparently said, yes, everything is good. However, as time went on, according to Nicki Minaj, Lil Kim would do various interviews and say that Nicki Minaj isn't paying homage and that she's stealing her image. And that's according to Nicki Minaj when the beef officially started with her.
I remember I saw her on the tour with Wayne. And I had been hearing, you know, back, you know, in the business, people talk behind the scenes. And I remember I ran into Foxy, and Foxy said, why you keep on giving props to Kim? She don't like you. She was like, the girl be dissing you, like when, you know, in conversation. And I said, I'm so much of a like, diehard. I was like, until I hear her say something about me, I'm gonna continue paying my respect to her in my interviews. And that's what I did. I kept on doing it. That's why everybody came out and said, Nicki always shows you love. Like, what are you talking about? So when I saw her at Wayne's concert, she performed with Keisha. She came into our dressing room. She went and used the bathroom and stuff. And I stopped her. I was like, you know, I want to make sure everything is cool with us because I'm a fan first, you know. Is everything good? Yeah, everything good. We good. Hugs and kisses. Can I take a picture with you? I love you, you know. This is somebody that I looked at highly. We took a picture, everything was good. I respect you, I love you. I've said it in every interview, time and time again. And if that's not good enough with you, mama, then it's something deep-rooted in you. You need to get something is bothering you inside. That's your insecurity bothering you. It's not Nicki Minaj. It would have been any girl that started popping.
But when it was officially public was in June 2010. In early June 2010, Ray J and Lil Kim performed together. And when they performed together, Ray J essentially called out Nicki Minaj and said that she's an imposter and that he doesn't like that in hip-hop. She needs to find her own image. And of course, Lil Kim agreed with him. And after this is when the beef officially was public. People started to notice Nicki Minaj and Lil Kim didn't like each other. I'm going to play the clip of Ray J calling out Nicki Minaj and Lil Kim agreeing, but I warn you, the audio is very, very terrible. I'm sorry I couldn't find a better video with better audio. It's just very loud and it's very hard to hear Ray J, so I apologize in advance.
But I've been seeing a lot of imitators, a lot of imposters trying to do what Kim do. You know what I'm saying?
YouTube is the new home of NFL Sunday Ticket. Watch all your favorite NFL teams' out-of-market Sunday afternoon games.
And I'm a little bit irritated by this shit because I'm like straight up, Kim is the best female rapper in the game. And I don't give a fuck. Motherfuckers trying to bite the style. You know what I'm saying? I swear I love y'all. Motherfuckers.
Guys, I will continue this video after I eat, so well, I'll be bringing my food up here, so I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go get something to eat. So give me just probably about a few minutes. I'll be back. I'm back, guys. I just got my food. What I got for dinner is I got chicken, rice, and some green beans. I can't show y'all because I don't want to waste my food on my laptop. So, but hey man, we're gonna continue on with this video with Lil Kim and the Nicki Minaj beef. So yeah, man, I'm just gonna eat while I watch this.
After that, literally 24 hours later, Nicki Minaj was performing and she brought out Drake. And when she brought out Drake, Drake made it very clear that he does not like what Lil Kim has said about Nicki Minaj.
So I just want to say that you the baddest woman to ever do this rap shit. I don't give a, hold on. I just want to say, I don't give a fuck what Lil Kim or nobody else talking about. You the baddest chick that ever do this shit. Remember I said that. Huh, but I'm out this bitch.
I just feel like Lil Kim is a G in the game, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like, you know, you're part of an era that's classic that we'll never forget as young kids, you know, me and Nick. So it's like, you don't have to do that. You don't have to get on stage and announce your presence or tell people to pay homage. Like, that's a given, you know, and I've watched Nicki pay homage to her time and time again. I just didn't respect it at all. Whoever else was on stage with her, I don't respect that. Like, it's like, that you're just wearing your heart on your sleeve. Like, you're showing that you're upset.
That's when the time when Drake used to be in love with Nicki Minaj, and he didn't like what Lil Kim said about Nicki Minaj. So I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? And to me, like, nobody's done that to me yet, you know. But I would never expect like Jay or Ye to get on stage and be like, yo, pay homage to me. That's all. You need to respect me. They know, they command my respect with their music and talent, you know. And I feel like that's just signs that you're just losing it. Like, you know, I mean, that's just how I felt. I really did take that personally. Like, it bothered me, and I really don't get too much caught up in like the Twitter, internet stuff. But I did see it, and I just was like, man, you're supposed to be a G, and that's like, that just wasn't G to me at all.
Play tonight's Powerball jackpot on lotto.com.
After this is 50.com got an exclusive interview with Lil Kim, and she clarified everything and even took a lot of shots at Drake, who was upset with Diddy for the fact that Diddy is now starting to work with Nicki Minaj a lot more, and Lil Kim and Diddy have had a long relationship since the 90s.
And on top of all that, y'all ain't want to rock with me? It ain't got nothing to do about no fucking how long a person been in this industry or how long. I don't know what the fuck that punk pussy Drake talking about. Because at the end of the day, this nigga showed he bore his heart on his sleeve. He showed his fucking true colors by coming at me, and I'm a fucking girl. You know what I mean? Ray J is the one who said everything. You ain't mentioned this nigga name not one time, but it's okay because I'm going to ride with my people. Ray J said the shit out of love for me, and that's right. I'm going to ride with him. But at the end of the day, nigga, you coming at me, and I'm a female. You let me know that, damn, you fear me like you fear 50J or one of them. You putting me in that category. Thank you. Puppy should be ashamed of himself. I had to spank him. He should be ashamed of himself. That's how I feel. You know, I don't feel no other way, but he should be ashamed of himself. Because when I came home from jail, there was nothing Puffy couldn't ask me to do. Whatever he asked me to do, I was there. Kim, I need you for BET. Can you perform with me? No problem, I'm there. Kim, I need you on this remix. Can you do this? No problem, I'm there. Kim, it's Justin's birthday party. Oh, no problem, I'm there. That's my baby.
Then a few weeks later, towards the end of June, Diddy released the official remix to Hello Good Morning, which featured Nicki Minaj, and in the beginning of her verse, she sends subliminal shots at Lil Kim.
I just came up in it a little bit self-centered, but did I kill a queen, Alexander McQueen?
And during the month of June, Lil Kim did a lot of shows, and while she was doing shows, she made it very clear that she did not like Nicki Minaj and that she copied her style. She even wore a pink wig just to say that, hey, this is my style, I created this, Nicki Minaj is just taking it.
I'm such a fucking trendsetter. You know, I'm so far above this. I did like this 10 years ago. They can have this shit. I gotta get permission. Do it. Can they have it? They can have it, right? Because my people just vibing with me straight to the top. We gonna give them new shit, bigger shit, better shit. More than this fake corny shit that's going on. They can have that shit.
In that same month, Nicki Minaj did a crazy thing, and she got D-Rock, who used to manage Lil' Kim before she got locked up, to be on Nicki Minaj's team. She tweeted, "Welcome aboard, D-Rock," with a picture of him and her. As months went on, Lil' Kim kept doing shows and kept taking shots at Nicki Minaj. Then finally, in October 2010, Nicki Minaj appeared on Kanye West's Monster track, and she sent some subliminal shots at her. In the same month of October, Nicki Minaj released the song called Roman's Revenge featuring Eminem, and on this song there were some insane subliminal shots going at Lil' Kim. Even though Nicki Minaj denies the song is about Lil' Kim, it's very clear that some of the lines are directed at her.
Look at my show footage, how these girls be spazzing. So fuck I look like getting back to a has-been. Yeah, I said it, has-been. Hang it up, flat screen. You play the back, bitch, I'm in the front. You need a job, this ain't cutting it. Nicki Minaj is who you ain't fucking with. You little fraggle rock, beat you with a paddle lock. I am a movie, camera block. You out of work, I know it's tough, but enough is enough.
And while doing the promo run for her debut album, Pink Friday, she sat down with Angie Martinez on Hot 97 to talk about her beef and issues with Lil' Kim. She says that Lil' Kim is just simply a sore loser and that she's jealous that Nicki Minaj has now become the #1 female artist. Nicki also said that Lil' Kim needs to release new music because she hasn't had a Billboard hit in so long, and that she won't respond to Lil' Kim unless she has a Billboard hit. Lil' Kim then heard that and pulled up to Nicki Minaj's hood in Queens and decided to perform there. And when she performed there, she made it clear that she doesn't need another hit and that she has various classics that Nicki Minaj will never have.
I'm fucking here. I'm here. I got more love for Queens than this bitch do. I will erase this bitch's social security number. First of all, I don't even need a record right now. I kill that bitch with my own shit. Drop it.
Then Nicki Minaj finally released her debut album on November 19th, 2010, and in this week, Lil' Kim randomly decided to drop a diss song called Black Friday, which of course was a response to her album Pink Friday, and took direct shots at Nicki Minaj.
Who the fuck want war? FedEx beef straight to your front door. It'll be a murder scene. I'm turning Pink Friday to Friday the 13th. Alright, you little Kim clone clown. All this buffoonery, the shit stops now. Time for you to lay down. I'm sick of the fraud. I put hands on this bitch like a spa massage. This hood shit you and Drake ain't built for. This the shit the other bitch almost got killed for. See, the fact is, what you doing, I did it. Lame trying to clone my style and run with it. That's cool, I was the first one with it. You's a little Kim wannabe, you just hate to admit it.
After that, the following month in December 2010, Lil' Kim stopped by Hot 97's Angie Martinez's show, and Angie asked how could this beef possibly be squashed, and Lil' Kim said that Nicki Minaj would have to pay a lot of money for her to squash this beef.
Now, I would do a song with her for the right price.
Oh my God. She's a G, she's a hustler.
I'm a hustler. $7 million.
Following that, in January 2011, the artwork for Lil' Kim's Black Friday mixtape leaked, and on the artwork, it's clear that Lil' Kim has chopped off Nicki Minaj's head from the Pink Friday artwork. And after that artwork leaked on February 14th, 2011, Lil' Kim dropped her mixtape called Black Friday, and a few tracks on there are going directly at Nicki Minaj.
Get Hulu Plus Live TV for $49.99 per month for 3 months and take control of how you watch.
Good morning, America.
With over 90 live...
excuse me.
All these bitches is my pets. I keep a tight leash around their necks. Bitches try to bite, take their ass to the vet. Put them right to sleep like they popped Xanax. All you clones had just shine like cubic stones. Now the show is over. Jenny Jones.
Toss him in the lake like Ricky, bitch. And I stay on this money like a pyramid.
Following the release of the Black Friday mixtape, Lil' Kim decided to go to Twitter and said, "Thank you guys. Lil' Kim Black Friday mixtape sold 113,000 copies in 28 hours, which made me the #1 seller on PayPal ever. Thank you." So Lil' Kim was claiming that she sold 113,000 copies of her mixtape, apparently for $7.99 via PayPal. Although this wasn't proven, this wasn't confirmed by anyone, it was just Lil' Kim tweeting it out. Of course, Nicki Minaj responded on Twitter and basically just laughed her ass off with this tweet. Following that, a few days later, Lil' Kim dropped the music video for the title track off the...
She's probably trolling. I think it's the reason why he tweeted out. It's just fucking troll, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. That's just what I think of that shit.
Black Friday mixtape, and in the music video, it featured Nicki Minaj's ex-manager, Fendi. And of course, this was just to get back at Nicki Minaj for involving Lil' Kim's ex-manager back in 2010 of June. Following that, in March of 2011, Lil' Kim stopped by MTV's Rap Fix and clarified why she dropped the Black Friday mixtape. Then in early April of 2011, a new song leaked online. The song was from Nicki Minaj and it was called Tragedy, and on the song, she's taking clear shots at Lil' Kim.
Pink Friday, Eminem, 8 Mile. It must hurt to sell your album or PayPal. Especially when you win the game 15-20. You was hot when Shaq teamed up with Penny. Man, you was magic. I mean, look at you now, ho. You're just tragic.
Following that, most of the beef had died down, but on September 20th, 2011, Birdman released a song called Why You Mad, and on Nicki Minaj's verse, it's clear she's going at Lil' Kim once again.
This pussy clean, this pussy squeaky, that pussy on, that pussy creaky. Damn, Billboard. I mean, I'm winning, but I'm still bored. Yeah, we shine, gold cluster. As for your career, dead, Ghostbuster.
Following that, Lil' Kim decided to respond with a freestyle over Uncle Murder's Warning instrumental, and on November 9th, 2011, she released that freestyle, and she's going at Nicki Minaj, Lil Wayne, and Birdman.
I ain't playing. Ooh, I ain't stopping. This bitch still throwing shots. Ooh, let's get it poppin'. I'm a real boss, bitch. Ooh, Gazelle de Blanco got the best blow in town. Ooh, the head honcho. This Lil' Kim clone. Ooh, I can't do it. Seen this bitch on the awards. Ooh, she looked stupid. Our niggas rapping like baby. Ooh, that mean they trash. I'm just saying. The game is full of frauds. Me and Wayne got on the same jeans. Ooh, something wrong.
Following that, Nicki Minaj released a new single on December 20th, 2011 called Stupid Ho, and a lot of people were saying these are shots directly at Lil' Kim.
I get it cracking like a bad bag. Bitch talking shit
I hate that song.
like a lab rat. I'm Angelina, you Jennifer.
I hate that song so much, man.
Lil' Kim responded by appearing on a Bravo TV show called Watch What Happens Live, and on there she said, if Nicki Minaj made a song called Stupid Ho, then she must be the stupid hoe.
I'm pretty sure I feel the same way everybody else feels right about now. You know, if you have to make a song called Stupid Ho, you must be the stupid hoe.
Makes sense.
Fast forward a few months later, and on April 2012, Nicki Minaj stopped by the Breakfast Club and talked a little bit about her beef with Lil' Kim.
We went at it. The best woman won, and I'm ready to move on. Like, it's not that people make it a bigger deal than I make it. You know what I mean? Like.
Then the following month, Lil' Kim stopped by the Breakfast Club as well and talked about her beef with Nicki Minaj.
Every single record she's made was coming at me. I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say. I don't care what nobody say. Everybody who's smart with a brain, everybody who knows music knows damn well in that Puffy record she was coming at me. I didn't say nothing about this chick. I didn't say nothing about this chick at this time. She was coming at me in the Puffy record. She was coming at me in all these records that she was doing, the Jay and Kanye records. I didn't say nothing. So what is all? I don't understand where all this is coming. How come
Following that, the beef between Lil Kim and Nicki Minaj had died down significantly, and for the rest of 2012, not much was said besides in the summer of 2012, Lil Kim sent a few shots at Nicki Minaj on Twitter, but other than that, 2012, the beef did not reignite anymore. In 2013, that whole year went by, and no beef between Nicki Minaj and Lil Kim was happening. Of course, Nicki was focusing on her music. Lil Kim ended up having a child, so they were both focused on different things. However, in 2013, when Nicki Minaj was doing an interview with Hot 97, she said that she was over the beef with Lil Kim and that she's focused on herself and just having positive vibes.
Yes, I don't have beef with anybody. Let me just say that too. Life is too short. It's not even as nothing is ever that serious. Like, not with you, not with other artists, nobody.
Then 2014 came and the beef got reignited. And in early August 2014, Beyonce released the remix to her single called Flawless. And on her remix, she had Nicki Minaj. And in Nicki Minaj's verse, she says that she's rapping with the Queen Bee. And of course, a lot of people call Beyonce the Queen Bee as well as Lil Kim. So Lil Kim did not know at the time or didn't really care and took that as shots at her. A few days later passed and Lil Kim decided to jump on Beyonce's Flawless remix, replaced Nicki Minaj's verse, and even replaced her face on the cover art and decided to diss Nicki Minaj.
Am I tripping on this hoe just say my name? Queen of rap, fuck you out of here. Queen is back, fuck you out of here. Time to get this rap bitch up out of here. These bitches got me on my bully, yo. Look at the shit, still got my dick on the lips. I ain't been stunting a bitch, damn it's a shame. I gave you the rope, bitch, I want you to hang.
Following that, a few days later, Lil Kim released another diss track called Identity Theft.
Guys, my name is Eddie. I'm the founder and CEO of Harlem Bling. You need jewelry that passes the diamond test?
I ain't got time for bum bitches, the gun kidded. I come with it. Anything you tryna do, I done did it. I let you live for a while, but I'm done with the crown of Queen's back, bitches, come get it.
Following these two disses, a lot of people expected this beef to be reignited, but Nicki Minaj never responded to both of these tracks. She just kept it moving. A few years later passed, and Remy Ma and Nicki Minaj were having their own beef, and when Lil Kim was asked about it, she said she wouldn't get involved and that Remy Ma could handle Nicki Minaj on her own. Later that year in 2017, Lil Kim stopped by Hot 97 and talked about Nicki Minaj, briefly saying that she's a snake.
A snake is a snake. I'm not gonna pick it up just because, all right, it was being nice to me, wrapping around my leg. It's still a snake, you know what I mean, at the end of the day. So that situation, it would have to probably be a business move and compensation. For real.
And that's it for this story of who really won. This was Nicki Minaj versus Lil Kim. As you can see now, Nicki Minaj is having issues with Cardi B. Lil Kim has moved on. She's working on her documentary and various other things. Now let's talk about who won the battle portion of the beef. In the midst of the beef while it was going down, who had the better music, who had the better responses, and so on and so forth. I'd have to give the battle portion to Lil Kim because she released a lot more diss tracks. She even shot music videos for those diss tracks, and she just focused more time on Nicki Minaj. Even though that incident with the PayPal thing of her selling 113,000 copies or something was never proven and it kind of looked a little bit corny, it's still, her diss tracks were way better. Nicki Minaj only had like one actual diss track going at her, which was that Tragedy track, and on the rest she was just sending a bunch of subliminal shots here and there. Plus Lil Kim had a lot of proof in what she was saying with copying the image of her. Nicki Minaj was copying her style, copying her bars and stuff like that. She was proving it when she was saying that. I can see why people would say Nicki Minaj won the battle because Nicki Minaj was sending subliminal shots and having a lot of hit records at that time. She was having number one albums, selling a lot of copies, selling a lot of singles. So she was definitely dominating. But if you look at the diss tracks, if you look at the responses, it seems like Nicki Minaj really didn't care. And she you know, she doesn't have to care because Lil' Kim really at that time really wasn't popping like Nicki Minaj was. So the Nicki Minaj argument I can see, but I still give it to Lil' Kim for the battle portion. Now let's talk about the war portion of the beef, which is longevity after the beef. What happened? Did their career excel? Did it decline? And this one is pretty simple. I give this clearly to Nicki Minaj. I mean, after the beef, it didn't really affect her. People kept buying her music. She just kept rising and rising, having #1 albums, selling singles that were like 5, 6, 7 times platinum. And Lil' Kim really didn't do much. She tried to release some mixtapes, and it didn't really go well for her. She didn't get back in the spotlight. She had been saying that she's been releasing her next album, and it hasn't been released yet. And of course, besides the music, Nicki Minaj has had a lot of brand endorsements, from Pepsi to like Macy's to a bunch of other stuff. And like I said, Lil' Kim hasn't really been back in the spotlight in a really long time. So it's clear Nicki Minaj won the war portion of this beef. But overall, both of these female MCs are dope. They both had their moments. They both had their dope albums or singles where they were rising and doing great and releasing just great music overall. But that's it for this episode of Who Really Won, Nicki Minaj versus Lil' Kim. Leave a comment below. Let me know what you guys think. Who won the war portion, who won the battle portion, and what video you guys want me to do next. So with that being said, if you want to support this channel further, you can do so at patreon.com/diversementality. A link is in the description below. For just $1 a month or more, you can support this channel further. Like, comment, share, and definitely subscribe. I do videos like this daily on hip-hop news and much more, so definitely subscribe. Follow me on Twitter and on Instagram at QuakeGW. Like us on Facebook, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
You would think at some point, like, that niggas would just leave me alone. They think I'm soup or something, so I just gotta, like, show them that this is what I do. I've been doing it for the last 13 years.
With the game, same stuff. Rap stuff. Only thing was different that you said you gonna put your hands on me.
And Meek, you know you can't fucking put hands on nobody. Nigga, you a buster. You can't fight. You ain't gonna shoot shit. So stop fronting for these Instagram followers. I'm fucking you up on sight, nigga.
Everybody know. Let's make this clear right here on this interview. Everybody know I'm from Philly. I'm from North Philly. Ain't nobody in the music game putting their hands on me. We rap and do it, have fun, be as aggressive as we want in this. And, you know, it goes to any level when it comes to music. People say whatever they want. When it come to putting everybody in the music industry, no, ain't nobody putting their hands on me. You better come with the maximum penalty or nothing else. That's where we come from. That's the game.
What up, guys? Your boy Quake, and I'm back with a brand new episode of Who Really Won. And this time we are focusing on a beef that is more recent. I've focused on the early 2000s, some in the 90s, but I decided to take it to a more recent time. And this battle really started out of nowhere. No one really expected it, and it ended up dragging a lot of other rappers into it. Even though this
What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
What if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he tramples him and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back and he tramples him some more and he's like, I'm so sorry.
Wait, what?
Every time you in the news, it's because you getting at somebody. Where's your music? You know, put your music out.
I come with it. Anything you
place Nicki Minaj's verse, and
I ain't got time for
at least.
Alright, guys, sorry. I had my mic off because I was trying to give my cousin his gaming mouse back. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was literally doing, and I had to like borrow another mouse because the old mouse that I used wasn't even working anymore, and that's why I use my cousin's gaming mouse a lot. But I'm gonna buy a new one tomorrow. I'm gonna buy a new mouse tomorrow, so amen. I'm gonna buy a new mouse because this is the mouse that I'm using right now, and it doesn't even, it's not move, it's barely even moving, it's not even working, bro. Hey, what the fuck? Now all I hear is the sound, but it just doesn't, like, for real, it doesn't even fucking work. See, it doesn't even fucking work. Like, what the hell? This is a piece of shit mouse, dude. Can't wait to get a new one. So I'll be using this mouse on my laptop. So, hey, man. Oh, wait, no. I turned my camera off by accident.
Another diss track called Identity Theft.
I ain't got time for bum bitches, the gun kidded. I come with it. Anything you tryna do, I done did it. I let you live for a while, but I'm done with the crown of Queen's back, bitches. Come get it.
Following these two disses, a lot of people expected this beef to be reignited, but Nicki Minaj never responded to both of these tracks. She just kept it moving. A few years later passed, and Remy Ma and Nicki Minaj were having their own beef, and when Lil' Kim was asked about it, she said she wouldn't get involved and that Remy Ma could handle Nicki Minaj on her own. Later that year in 2017, Lil' Kim stopped by Hot 97 and talked about Nicki Minaj, briefly saying that she's a snake.
A snake is a snake. I'm not going to pick it up just because, all right, it was being nice to me, wrapping around my leg. It's still a snake, you know what I mean, at the end of the day. So that situation, it would have to probably be a business move and compensation. For real.
And that's it for this story of who really won. This was Nicki Minaj versus Lil' Kim. As you can see now, Nicki Minaj is having issues with Cardi B. Lil' Kim has moved on. She's working on her documentary and various other things. Now let's talk about who won the battle portion of the beef. In the midst of the beef while it was going down, who had the better music, who had the better responses, and so on and so forth.
Now I'm definitely giving this battle portion to Lil' Kim, because Lil' Kim's diss tracks on Nicki Minaj is fucking hard, dude. Like,
I'd have to give the battle portion to Lil' Kim because she released a lot more diss tracks. She even shot music videos for those diss tracks, and she just focused more time on Nicki Minaj, even though that incident with the PayPal thing of her selling 113,000 copies or something was never proven, and it kind of looked a little bit corny. It's still, her diss tracks were way better. Nicki Minaj only had like one actual diss track going at her, which was that Tragedy track, and on the rest she was just sending a bunch of subliminal shots here and there. Plus Lil' Kim had a lot of proof in what she was saying with copying the image of her. Nicki Minaj was copying her style, copying her bars and stuff like that. She was proving it when she was saying that. I can see why people would say Nicki Minaj won the battle, because Nicki Minaj was sending subliminal shots and having a lot of hit records at that time. She was having number one albums, selling a lot of copies, selling a lot of singles. So she was definitely dominating. But if you look at the diss tracks, if you look at the responses, it seems like Nicki Minaj really didn't care, and she doesn't have to care, because Lil' Kim really at that time really wasn't popping like Nicki Minaj was. So the Nicki Minaj argument I can see, but I still give it to Lil' Kim for the battle portion. Now let's talk.
And he's absolutely right, because at the time Nicki Minaj was like getting #1 songs, #1 hits, #1 albums, you know what I'm saying? And Lil' Kim was just literally responding to everything that Nicki Minaj was saying, because Nicki Minaj was literally just sending so many subliminal shots in here. The only clear track from Nicki Minaj is the song Tragedy from Lil Kim, as Quake said. But Lil Kim made a lot better diss tracks than Nicki Minaj did, and also just literally just proving everything of what she was saying herself about Nicki Minaj, literally copying out her style, dude. And also, especially with the pink hair that Nicki Minaj had, just copying out Lil Kim that used to have, that had that pink hair as well. Just copying everything out of Lil Kim. Just copying everything out of Lil Kim. So yeah, she win this battle portion. Lil Kim win this battle portion clearly.
Talk about the war portion of the beef, which is longevity after the beef. What happened? Did their career excel? Did it decline? And this one is pretty simple. I give this clearly to Nicki Minaj. I mean, after the beef, it didn't really affect her. People kept buying her music. She just kept rising and rising, having #1 albums, selling singles that were like 5, 6, 7 times platinum. And Lil Kim really didn't do much. She tried to release some mixtapes, and it didn't really go well for her. She didn't get back in the spotlight.
I absolutely agree because, yeah, Nicki Minaj was still selling records and still, you know what I'm saying, still making hits, a lot more hits, you know what I'm saying. Also working with other artists like Drake and Lil Wayne and everybody else, you know what I'm saying. So, yeah, war portion goes to Nicki Minaj, you know what I'm saying. Even though I'm not even a fan of hers, I'm not a fan of her music, to be honest. But she's still making music and just getting like at least #1 records, you know what I'm saying. And Lil Kim didn't do much anymore. Yes, she was having a child. Yes, she was making a documentary and shit. But yeah, man. But the war portion goes to Nicki Minaj. But the battle portion, I'm definitely giving that to Lil Kim, dude.
She had been saying that she's been releasing her next album, and it hasn't been released yet. And of course, besides the music, Nicki Minaj has had a lot of brand endorsements, from Pepsi to like Macy's to a bunch of other stuff. And like I said, Lil Kim hasn't really been back in the spotlight in a really long time. So it's clear Nicki Minaj won the war portion of this beef. But overall, both of these female MCs are dope. They both had their moments. They both had their dope albums or singles where they were rising and doing great and releasing just great music overall. But that's it for this episode of Who Really Won, Nicki Minaj versus Lil Kim. Leave a comment below. Let me know what you guys think. Who won the war portion, who won the battle portion, and what video you guys want me to do next. So with that being said, if you want to...
And then last, we'll be watching the Eminem versus Benzino beef. You know what I'm saying? And it's pretty simple.
Time to spare? Maybe someday. Tonight, Panera. Solving crunch time and dinner with one easy swipe. That's big. Freshly prepared with clean ingredients. Panera.
It's all bad now, man. It's all bad. It's all fucked up now. Yeah! New shit! Hey, yo. I just want the whole world to know that I did not start this, but I will finish it.
Now, you know, now I'm pissed. You know what I mean? Now I'm like, okay, it's a fucking game. You know, I feel like Jimmy and them's part of the game. It's a fucking game. Motherfuckers out here dying, starving. You have no fucking respect for the culture. You think it's a fucking game now?
What up, guys? Your boy Quake, and I'm finally back with a brand new episode of Who Really Won. And as you can tell by the video title, this one finally involves Eminem. A lot of you have been requesting me to do one that involves Eminem, and it's finally here. If you've seen the Who Really Won episode with 50 Cent and Ja Rule, I mentioned that I would cover Eminem versus Benzino in a separate video, and the video is here, and I'm going to go over everything that happened. Eminem's battles aren't really that interesting to me. That's why I haven't covered it till now, because a lot of the battles he's had are with artists that are nowhere near his caliber in terms of celebrity status and in terms of skill. But to me, this one is the most interesting because of all the people that got involved and all the corporations that got involved. So if you're new to the series, this is how we break it down. We first started off with how the beef started. Then we talk about the major points in the beef. Then after that, I voice my opinion on who won the battle portion of the beef, which is in the midst of the beef, who won the battle.
Now,
then I look at who won the
Ja
war
Rule
portion of the beef. After the beef settled down, who had longevity, who had a better career. With that being said, grab a drink, grab some popcorn, and enjoy the episode. As you guys know, there's always three sides that I look at in this story. I look at Benzino's perspective, I look at Eminem's perspective, and I look at the fans' perspective on how this beef started. Let's talk about Benzino's side of the story. Benzino maintains that his beef is not directly with Eminem, it's more with the frustration of the music industry and how they're constantly supporting Eminem and not black artists. He says that the music industry at that time was letting Eminem get away with anything. He could say anything on a track, and yet it would still be on radio, it would still be promoted, he would still go to award shows, but if a black artist did these things, he would get less recognition. So Benzino says that he had...
That one, Benzino was right on this one, because the reason why he's like big, or who he was, is because he's white. You know what I'm saying? And not other rappers. There's no white rappers at the time. You know what I'm saying? Now you got white rappers like Logic and MGK and all these other white rappers. So that's the reason why that's the reason why Eminem was pushed as like one of the best artists and one of the greatest rappers of all time. And that's why Dr. Dre tried to push him as like, you know, as a big rap star. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I absolutely agree with what Benzino was saying on this one.
Attacked Eminem to get more attention on the fact that black artists aren't getting treated as well as a white artist such as Eminem. He was also frustrated at the fact that Eminem, being a white hip-hop artist, was selling a lot more albums than black artists. So to bring more attention to this and to get more coverage for black artists and to support more black artists, he decided to diss Eminem. That's what Benzino says is what started the whole situation.
A lot is being made out of you going at dissing Eminem. Talk about it.
Oh, man. Marshall. I'm saying it ain't really like I was going at Marshall, you know what I'm saying, personally. I was pretty much attacking the machine. You know, Marshall's just the hood on me. And it's a situation where I think that, you know, we just got to be conscious of what's going on and like the double standard, you know, in hip-hop. That's why Rap City's so important. Because, you know what I'm saying, you give, you know, artists, you know what I'm saying, that probably might not be heard on a higher level, you know, a chance to get their stuff out there. And we got to understand that because hip-hop came from the street, it came from the struggle. Right. I think that the powers that be took Marshall and pretty much, you know, dressed him up with the blonde hair and everything and set him up for a certain audience, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, just as long as he gets the stamp from the hood, you know what I mean, then right now certain media outlets are considering him to be #1, you know, because I don't think he's #1. Maybe, you know, record sales is one thing, but, you know, we gotta look at, see really what's going on and, you know, the double standard. I know I couldn't talk about my mother and have a video showing, you know, her getting buried. I know I wouldn't be able to do it.
Right.
I think that we get censored as artists and, you know, we have to make certain type of songs to get burned. So it's a situation where, you know, I just want it to be an even playing field. I'm not trying to take away or saying, you know, people don't mess with his music. I'm saying to those 8 million people, look at everybody else. Give everybody else a fair chance.
Eminem, though, on the other hand, says that Benzino is just jealous. He's trying to get relevant and sell records of his upcoming album because at that time he was getting ready to release an album. So he used the Source magazine to go against him, and Eminem said that Benzino is just a magazine writer and that he's trying to build his career off of the Source magazine and off of his own career, and that he'll never be a good rapper and that his music has never taken off. Eminem also stated that he has no idea where Benzino decided to start dissing him out of nowhere. He says he never disrespected the Source magazine or Benzino ever in his life.
I mean, did something happen to spark that between you and him? Did anything happen? I mean,
Angie, I swear on my daughter's life, I never met this dude. I never met this man, this girl in my life. I never met this woman. She is obsessed with me. I cannot understand it. And you can't play two sides of the fence. You can't be a rapper. You can't be a rapper and own a magazine, own half of a magazine, because then what happens is you call rappers that you like, you call them and you want them to make a guest appearance on your album, and if they don't want to do it because you suck, then he's going to take you out that magazine. So you can't play both sides of the fence like that. You just can't do it.
so that's what motivated you to even.
That's what motivated me.
However, like I mentioned earlier,
Eminem has a point, because if you're like a magazine cover and you're a rapper, that means you controlling someone, and then that means that you controlling yourself to try to make yourself look good, and trying to like have other artists work with you, but instead they don't want to work with you because they think you're a fucking dog shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing about this shit. You know what I'm saying? So actually agree with Eminem on this part.
there is a third perspective, and this perspective is more of a rumored one based on track record. Now, the Source magazine used to be a hip-hop Bible for anyone that wanted news on hip-hop and anyone that wanted any suggestions on what albums to buy. They used to have this section in the Source magazine called the Record Report, and that's where they would rate albums 1 out of 5 mics. If your album got 4 to 5 mics, it was a really good album, and more than likely, a lot of people would buy it. If it got anything below a 4, usually it would be a bad album, and nobody would really buy it. And fans would basically worship this magazine, and whatever they said was hot, a lot of people would purchase. And this basically was the world star of that time, way before social media. So Eminem would release albums, but they wouldn't get the ratings that Eminem would like, and Eminem would voice his frustration with that on tracks. And this is when people said Eminem had issues with the Source magazine. When Eminem released his second album, the Marshall Mathers LP, on May 23rd, 2000, the first initial mic rating for this album was 2 out of 5 mics, and the backlash that the Source magazine got was insane, so much so that they had to re-rate the album and instead gave it 4 mics out of 5, because every other magazine at that time and every other reviewer and music critic gave it something like 4 out of 5 mics, 4 out of 5 stars, 9 out of 10, whatever the rating system was. It was a very high rating for that album. So because they got that backlash, they decided to re-rate it, and this is where people are saying the issues with Eminem and the Source magazine initially started, because Eminem didn't understand why his album only got 2 mics and then got re-rated to only 4 mics. Then when Eminem released his third album, The Eminem Show, on May 26, 2002, on the track Say What You Say, he decided to call out the Source magazine for only giving him 4 mics.
5 mics in the Source, ain't holding my fucking breath, but I suffocate for the respect, for I breathe to collect the fucking check. What you say is what you say.
You know what used to bother me? Yeah, it's been the mic rating system in the Source. Like when I was a kid growing up in the early 90s on hip hop, the Source, as we used to know it, was the Bible of hip hop. Like it was, their word was gold. If somebody got 4 mics, you was going to cop it. If somebody got 5 mics, you was going to cop it. If somebody got 3.5, yeah, you know, you didn't know. But their word was gold, and they was usually right.
I know that you have yet to receive a 5 mic review in the Source. Is that something that was...
I have yet to receive even a 4.5. Everybody gets a 4. Everybody, like, that's the standard now. That's the standard. If you get a 4.5, that must mean that Benzino wants you on his album.
After this line on that song is when people spec.
That's the point that Eminem is trying to make, is that if we get like a 4.5 or like a 5 from Benzino's album, from Benzino, then that means that he wants you on the goddamn album. That's just Benzino just manipulating everybody.
Speculated for Eminem to have issues with the Source magazine, which would then have issues with Benzino. Fast forward to September 25th through the 28th in 2002, and Eminem appeared in Puerto Rico for the Mixtape Summit show While he was there, he was promoting his movie 8 Mile and decided to perform. Apparently, the rumor was that Benzino attempted to talk to him backstage, but Eminem ignored him because he did not get 5 mics for his album, The Eminem Show. However, I want to clarify, none of this was confirmed. This was just a rumor. It wasn't confirmed by Benzino that this happened, and it wasn't confirmed that Eminem ignored him. Eminem never spoke on this. However, Obi Trice got interviewed about this in July 30th, 2012 by HipHop DX. They asked him about the beef between Eminem and Benzino and how it even started. And in this interview, Obi confirms that Eminem was at the Mixtape Summit show, and Obi did run into Benzino, and they briefly talked. However, he did not confirm or deny that Eminem was ignoring Benzino or Benzino even tried to contact Eminem at that time. The HipHop DX interviewer said, "Something I like to do years after the fact is kind of go back in time with a veteran artist and revisit something I know something you were involved with was the whole Benzino situation. Could you maybe talk about what that time was like and that whole Source beef?" Obi Trice then said, "Well, the thing with the Benzino beef was that we were in Puerto Rico and I saw him out there. I was coming out with Cheers, which was his album at the time, and he said we were at the Mixtape Show Power Summit, and I seen him out there, and I said, look out for me on the Source Mag, man. Hook me up with a good review. It was just man-to-man good conversation, and he was like, man, I got you, Obi. I got you, man. Don't worry about it. I got you." So that was a Saturday, and I flew home that Sunday, and that Monday, DJ Green Lantern called me from New York and was just telling me, like, dog, Benzino is on Hot 97 right now, dissing the fuck out of you. So it kind of blew me away because I'm fresh in the game, and I believe your word is everything. And at that time, I had no clue of how fickle the industry was. So based off of what Obi Trice is saying is that Obi Trice ran into Benzino and there was no issues. Everything seemed fine. Then a few days later, Benzino got on Hot 97 and decided to diss Eminem and Obi Trice and the rest of the D12 group. Based on Obi Trice's response, it would have been September 30th, 2002 when Benzino went to Hot 97 and decided to diss them. Apparently in that interview, Benzino also mentioned Eminem acted strange towards him during the Mixtape Summit show, and that's why he started going at Eminem. He said the only reason why Eminem is selling records is because he's white, and he's the new 2002 Vanilla Ice, and he's not going to be around forever, so on and so forth. The only unfortunate thing is I could not find the audio for this interview. I looked all over the internet, so you're just going to have to take my word for it based on my research. Following that, a few weeks later on October...
I went out looking for something. All I found was trouble.
There's only one way to protect the island.
October 24th, 2002, Benzino, along with his artist Jeff x2, released a mixtape called Hood Stories Volume 1. And on this mixtape, there was a song called I Don't Wanna, and that's the first track where Benzino is dissing Eminem on wax.
The only Eminem I know is made men, nigga. By the way, he ain't never gonna play me. I'll show this bitch what it really is to be shady. I don't care how much record you sold. You can't walk through the hood without the men in black. Disrespect your mom's bitch, you deserve a smack. It's not a black and white thing, that shit's in the past. I got some white boys from Boston that'll bust your ass, nigga.
Following that, on October 30th, 2002, 50 Cent and G-Unit decided to take over Hot 97 because Angie Martinez was on the road because she was a judge for American Idol. So 50 Cent took it over alongside Lloyd Banks and Tony Yayo. And while there, Eminem decided to call in. When Eminem called in, he talked about his new movie 8 Mile and then started trolling on air. He said, I want to request that new Benzino record. It's hot. See if you can find that and play it for me. You may have to dig in the trash. It may be in the bottom of the trash can. 50 Cent then basically played the record, which was the diss I Don't Wanna. Then Eminem said, it's like when you buy a product from the store, a blender, you get it home and try to use it, but it doesn't work. Then he continued dissing him and then made up the name Has Benzino and said, I don't know about that. I don't know if he's ever been popping. Unfortunately, I could not find the audio of this. I was looking all over the place, but could not find it. I could only find the script of what they said when this was happening. The crazy thing is, though, on this day later that night, Jam Master Jay was murdered. So let's not forget that. Let's send R.I.P. condolences to him. Following that,
R.I.P. to Jam Master Jay, dude. Jam Master Jay, on October 30th, got murdered October 30th in New York because he got shot in a building. He got shot in the building, bro. I don't know. Nobody knows who shot him, but hey, man, R.I.P. to Jam Master Jay. You know what I'm saying? He did everything for the hip hop culture. So yeah, R.I.P. to him.
that in early November 2002, Benzino decided to respond with another diss track on Wax called Pull Your Skirt Up, and on this track he was dissing Eminem and Obi Trice.
Let me start from the beginning. You ain't repping the streets. You from the outskirts of Detroit, where the bitches meet. I'm gonna pull your skirt up, expose your true sex, antagonize your label till I get my respect. You ran to your manager, ask him how to handle this. 5 shades darker, motherfucker, you be cannabis. You was unsigned hype before you ever met Dre. I birthed your little career, now you owe your life to Ray. The 5 mic giver, the Marshall Maggot Ripper.
After this diss track came out, it was official. Benzino had released 2 new diss tracks against Eminem, and Eminem had not responded at all. He was silent on this situation, besides the time when he called in for the 50 Cent radio host show on Hot 97. But other than that, there was no diss tracks from Eminem, and the reason why, according to Eminem, was because his manager Paul Rosenberg wasn't trying to start a beef with Benzino. He was trying to hash it out. Then randomly, a few weeks later, on November 21st, 2002, late night DJ K Slay on Hot 97 premiered 2 new Eminem diss tracks going at Benzino. One was called The Sauce, and the other was called Nail in the Coffin.
When the unsigned hype column and the source was like our only source of light. When the mics used to mean something, the 4 was like you were the shit. Now it's like the least you get. 3.5 now just means you a piece of shit. 4.5 or 5 means you Biggie, Jigga, Nas, or Benzino. Shit, I don't even think you realize you playing with motherfuckers' lives. I don't watch Dre get fucked on the chronic, probably cause I was on it. Now you fucked me out of my mics twice, I let it slide. I said I wouldn't hold my fucking breath to get a 5. Shit, I was right, I'd have fucking died already trying. You sit behind a fucking desk at the source, butt kissing and begging motherfuckers for guest appearances. And you can't even get the clearances, cause real lyricists don't even respect you or take you serious. It's not that we don't like you, we hate you, period.
After these 2 diss tracks dropped, it was official. Both artists have gone on Wax responding to each other with diss tracks. Then a few weeks later, and the DJ Green Lantern Invasion Part 1 Shady Times mixtape came out. And on this mixtape, there was a few more diss tracks going at Benzino. The first title track was called Invasion, also known as We the Realest track. And Obi Trice decided to respond to Benzino himself with a track called Welcome to Detroit City.
Here we go, I should've known I was bound to get pulled into some bullshit. Sooner or later, you little haters are too jealous of us to love us. You hated, G-Unit made it, then Obi's coming, D-Twizzy's coming, you're sick to your stomach. 50% of it's 50 Cent, the other 50% of it's whose color of skin it is. But if you even considering taking our label down, you better find our building and fly a fucking plane into it.
What's strange to me, Benzino been in the game and Obi just came, and he ain't got more fame than me. That's wild. Blame it on the white boy, nigga, that's your style. But rapping, it ain't happening. Fathom the thought. Stick to journalism, that's your art. And apart from responding, I know the source to tell him don't cop him. Obi Trice's album's not popping.
Then on December 5th, 2002, Benzino responded and he released a new track with a video called Die Another Day. And on this track and video, he went all out dissing Eminem. He basically blamed Eminem for being a white supremacist in hip-hop. He went at Eminem's manager, Paul Rosenberg. He went at Eminem's daughter and threatened her life. He even went at 50 Cent, D12, and Obi Trice. Basically, everything and everyone affiliated with Eminem.
Paul Rosenberg, you fat fucking pig. I'm holding you responsible for what this bitch did. Cause you called me up trying to cop a plea. As far as I'm concerned, you both gon' bleed. You dyed your hair blonde, I'ma make it red. How you gon' sell records, Marshall, when you dead? Make you pay for that bullshit you talking. I'm going hard in the streets of New York. And you better keep my kids out your fucking mouth before I put a Glock in your motherfucking mouth. Tell Haley it ain't safe no more. Daddy better watch your back at the candy store. You fucked up. resort to plan B. Fuck around, she end up like Joan Benet Ramsey. Matter of fact, you better check the DNA. She probably ain't yours, and where's your wife Kim anyway? She's on her knees somewhere sucking 50 Cent. I know you wishing you were there, cause you on his dick. You dressing drag, you hugging up on Elton John. You closet fag, I'm a king, you a little pawn.
Then, just a few weeks later, on December 23rd, 2002, Eminem decided to call into Hot 97 and talk with Angie Martinez about this whole beef and how it escalated to this point. Following that, Benzino decided to release his own mixtape going at Eminem and the Shady Aftermath camp, and the mixtape was called Benzino Presents Die Another Day Flawless Victory, and he released this on January 1st, 2003. And on this mixtape, there were quite a few new diss tracks going at Eminem and the rest of the Shady camp. In the beginning, he decided to do an intro of Eminem, basically shouting out the source, thanking them for the support in the past. Then he decided to leak Paul Rosenberg's alleged conversation with him on the phone, and then he decided to put a bunch of different diss tracks. He included the Pull Your Skirt Up track, he included the Die Another Day, and he included the I Don't Wanna track, but he also included other tracks such as Load 'Em Up, which was a new diss track, Fuck the Tough Talk, Better Lose Yourself, and much more.
Eminem still on Benzino dick, talking about him dead broke, then you must be crazy. Every time you up in the sauce, your label gotta pay me. Make me come to Detroit and put the gun to Haley. Have everybody like
Benzino going crazy.
Top of I don't care how many nails you put in my coffin. Ask your baby mom why she take flights to Boston. Everybody like, why you fucking with M? He made 3 diss records, man, I'm under his skin. You better stick to dissing cats like Fred Durst and Britney. I'm a made man, it's kinda hard to hit me. Don't think the guns won't blow, cause you signed 50.
After this, then Benzino released his new album on January 14th, 2003 called Redemption. The album unfortunately did not perform well. The album only sold 20,000 copies within the first week, and the album featured the diss track Pull Your Skirt Up, and he decided to work with a lot of people that 50 Cent had issues with at that time, such as Lil' Kim, Black Child, and Cadillac Ta from Murder Inc. After this is when the magazine war officially started, because in February 2003, The Source released a new magazine with Ja Rule on the cover, who was having issues with 50 Cent at that time. And on that magazine, Benzino was interviewed about his album and interviewed about his issues with Eminem, and decided to diss him throughout the whole magazine. He sat down with The Source interviewer, and the interviewer said, "You've been quite outspoken recently about a lot of things, including the state of hip-hop. What do you think about the direction we're headed in?" Benzino then said, "Definitely a dangerous path, because while it's going mainstream, hip-hop's forgotten about the little guys, and that's real harmful. That's why I talk about the machine and Eminem. The mainstream is dictating our creativity." The interviewer then asks, "Define dictating our creativity." He then says, "We have to do a certain type of song to get played on the radio. Now that the powers that be have somebody whose skin color they can relate to, everything is fine. Nobody is saying anything about Eminem or what he is rapping about. We get censored all the time when we talk about getting our asses beat by the police or other sorts of injustices." Then the interviewer asks, "What was your motivation for recording those diss tracks?" He said, "He's the hood ornament on the big truck. You have to go at him. There are a lot of people in this world who buy hip-hop, but they don't like us. They like the beats and the rhymes, but they don't like us. So now the Eminem machine has sucked all the sales away from every artist." Then the interviewer says, "But you can't deny that Eminem is on top of his game right now and is considered one of the top MCs. You recognize his talent, don't you?" Benzino then said, "Yes, definitely." Then the interviewer asked, "Has anyone from Eminem's camp tried to contact you?" Benzino then said his manager, Paul Rosenberg, but this guy is just selling out Eminem. The interviewer then says, "If M wanted to have a sit down with you, would you do it?" Benzino surprisingly said, "Yes, I would do it." Following this magazine release and interview, on February 18th, 2003, the Cradle to the Grave soundtrack was...
February 18th, 2003, that was released on my birthday, dude, like for real. That movie was literally released on my birthday, like seriously.
Released, and on the song Go to Sleep, it featured Eminem, Obi Trice, and DMX, and Eminem and Obi Trice decided to diss Benzino, and Eminem towards the end decided to call out Ja Rule. And from this diss track is when Ja Rule got involved with dissing Eminem, and everybody got intertwined. If you want to see that portion of the beef where 50 Cent and Ja Rule go at it, and Eminem and Ja Rule go at it, I covered it with 50 Cent versus Ja Rule, Who Really Won, parts 1 and 2. Go ahead and check that out. But this is about Eminem and Benzino and the magazine beef, so we're not going to be talking about anything that Ja Rule does against Eminem and 50 Cent since I already covered it.
There ain't gonna be no reason speaking with me. You speak on my seed and me no speaking English. So we gonna beef and keep on beefing unless you're gonna agree to meet with me in the flesh. Me do this one on my own only. I don't need 15 of my homies. When I see you, I'm seeing you. Me and you only.
Following that Go to Sleep diss track from Eminem, calling out Ja Rule and dissing Benzino more, in March 2003, XXL responded to The Source by featuring Eminem, 50 Cent, and Dr. Dre on the cover of their magazine, and in this magazine, everyone is going at Benzino and Ja Rule. In the March 2003 XXL magazine, the interviewer asked, "Speaking of wanting Eminem dead, that's what Benzino has been calling for recently. Tell me about your relationship with him and The Source." Eminem said, "Growing up, that was the magazine. That was the Bible of hip-hop. Every month, me and my people would go to the store to get it. The first thing that we always look for was the hip-hop quotable and then the unsigned hype, and then we look at the mics. If somebody got 4 mics or 4.5 mics, then we went and bought your shit. Me and Proof and the people that we were down with, we didn't have much money, so if a record got 3.5 or 3, we'd take turns buying tapes to check it out and see if they had anything on it. But if the Source gave it 4, 4.5, or 5, we went out and bought it, no question. The word was golden, but now the game is fucked."
So, you want to kill him?
I seen John Wick 4.
Up, it's tainted, so now as far as me personally and The Source, I'm done. The interviewer then asked what's led to that. Well, a lot of things, Eminem said. I've been shortchanged in the magazine since I came out, and Dre has been shortchanged too. So as I mentioned earlier in the video on how this beef started, it's basically because they kept getting low mics on their albums. Then Dr. Dre was asked about this whole situation and how he felt about it, because before this he had been relatively quiet and it had been basically Eminem and 50 Cent talking most of the time. The interviewer then asked, "Dre, you have been dragged into this Murder Inc. beef or the Benzino beef. How do you keep yourself from getting embroiled?" Dr. Dre then says, "To tell you the truth, I don't give a fuck about any of it." 50 then steps in and says, "If they're smart at all, they won't say anything about Dr. Dre. People that disrespect Dre come back eventually to try and make it okay, because he's going to consistently make hit records." Dr. Dre then says, "And that's all I want to do. I want to make motherfucking records. I don't care about none of that bullshit. Straight up, I'm healthy. I'm rich as a motherfucker. What the fuck do I need that in my life for?" So throughout the whole magazine, they were essentially explaining why they got into a battle with Benzino in the Source magazine. XXL even asked why they're cool again with Eminem, because Eminem had issues with XXL a while ago. Following this, on April 15th, 2003, another DJ Green Lantern mixtape dropped, and this was Shady Invasion Part 2, and on this mixtape, there were multiple tracks going at Ja Rule and Benzino. The tracks were the intro track, The Conspiracy, Bump Heads, Hail Mary, Do Re Mi, We All Die One Day, and Keep Talking.
Your magazine's so motherfucking thin, you're using staples to hold it together. It's turning back into a newspaper, and y'all got something for my ass every issue. Thank you, cause I keep running out of fucking tissue. And not to diss you, but God, I was sick of looking at you. At least now I can see when Nike's got a new 10 issue. Keep talking, keep on popping off at them jaws, because we ain't stopping. We ain't got to prove shit to y'all, so all y'all can lick the balls and keep walking.
I ain't here to talk about Benzino or Ja Rule. I'm here to talk about Little Ray Ray and what I'ma do. Sorry, I ain't gonna mention it. He probably do. Next week, it should be out on DJ Clue.
Then Benzino responded in May 2003 with his own diss track called Falling Down, and on this diss track he was mainly calling out 50 Cent and G-Unit, but then he took shots at Dr. Dre and Eminem as well.
The Fed's first artist, Eminem's son, 3-time platinum snitch, always on the run. Sacrificial meat, the machine money maker. Dre stealing beats that he's saying he made them. See no spit heat, always ready street sweeping. 50 50 cal hollow heat seekers. The magazine, kill the kid if I have to. tie him up, chainsaw his legs in the bathroom. Your fucking leader is a trailer park bozo. Snatch him from behind, rip his spine out his torso.
Following that, on June 3rd, 2003, Eminem was headlining the Hot 97 Summer Jam show with 50 Cent. And then when Eminem came out, he decided to bring out his Source Award and decided to smash it. The article says the height of Eminem's disdain would come later in the show when he had Obi Trice bring out his 2000 Source Award for Lyricist of the Year. Slim talked about his battle with the magazine and its co-owner, Ray Benzino. "Take your motherfucking award back," he yelled, slamming it to the ground. Almost as soon as the trophy smashed, the guitar riff from Lose Yourself came on, commencing another of the night's feverish moments. The next record, 8 Mile, was equally energetic. Then on July 2nd, 2003...
Alright, give me a second. I'll be back. I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta put my player and use the bathroom for a couple of minutes, so I'll be right back. Just give me just a couple of minutes, man. I'll be back, guys. And then we're gonna continue on with the video. And until I get to like maybe 6 hours or 6 hours and a half, then I'll be getting off, and I'll be probably doing a just chatting stream or Fortnite stream tomorrow if I don't go to the fair tomorrow. If I don't go to the fair tomorrow, then I'll be streaming tomorrow. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I'm back, guys. I'm back. I used the bathroom for a little bit. I take a shit real quick, and then before that, I had to put my plate up. So yeah, we're gonna continue with this video, and then after this video, I'm getting off. But I'll be streaming tomorrow. I mean, I'll be if I don't stream tomorrow, I'll be streaming on Friday for just chatting. I don't know, but hey, man.
The Unit Radio Part 3 mixtape, Taking It to the Streets, was released, and on this mixtape there was a track called Shit Hits the Fan, in which Dr. Dre was responding finally to Benzino. Then on September 23rd, 2003, the new studio album from Obi Trice called Cheers was released, and on this album they featured the track Shit Hits the Fan, and on the outro track, which was a new diss track, going at Benzino and Ja Rule. Following that, and in August 2003, 50 Cent graced the cover of XXL magazine, and in this cover he decided to go at Ja Rule and Benzino a lot, and the editor at that time was Elliot Wilson, and he Benzino of XXL Ja Rule. Following that, and in August 2003, 50 Cent graced the cover of XXL magazine, and in this cover he decided to go at Ja Rule and Benzino a lot, and the editor at that time was Elliot Wilson, and he decided to even go at Benzino in the Source magazine and called them out, saying that they're way out of their league, and XXL magazine is going way past the Source magazine and is becoming the #1 dominant source for hip-hop. However, Benzino did not like this, and according to Benzino, he went over to their offices, he saw Elliot Wilson, and apparently did something to him to get him to apologize.
Elliot Wilson, I went up to the offices and seen dude, and dude apologized immediately. Yeah, I don't want to tell you what took place, because it ain't about incrimination. But yeah, I went up there, and he actually apologized in front of the whole staff. Had him apologize in front of the whole staff. So,
Following this, on October 7th, 2003, there was a new album from the hip-hop group Booyah Tribe called West Coastra Nostra, and on track 4, which was called 9/11, it featured Eminem, and Eminem was taking subliminal shots towards Ja Rule and Benzino.
Nobody saw it happen, all cause the jaws are flapping and you couldn't stop yapping and took it past rapping. It ain't about the music no more, it's about trying to show off, and it feels like any minute the bomber's about to go off.
Following this, just a month later, on November 7th, 2003, the Eminem mixtape Straight from the Lab leaked, and this wasn't an official Eminem mixtape. This was something that Eminem's brother's friend accidentally leaked online. He took the tracks, posted them, and a lot of these tracks were recorded a long time ago. Unfortunately, though, a lot of these tracks featured disses against Ja Rule and Benzino, tracks such as Monkey See, Monkey Do, Bully, and Come On In.
I'm withholding my anger, though I'd like to be the strangler of this punk-ass little pussy's puny neck. It's my right to insist that he acknowledge my existence, but he just displays complete lack of respect. That's what he says to himself as he uses magazines to trash me as he sits with both his feet up at his desk.
After all these diss tracks have come out, Benzino had been relatively quiet and hadn't released anything. But on November 18th, 2003, all of that would change. On that date, Benzino and the Source magazine held a press conference and revealed that Eminem had old tapes and old songs where he was using racial slurs. They revealed an old freestyle that Eminem recorded when he was roughly 15 years old called Foolish Pride.
the tape that's the
Oh, I remember that.
3 white kids from Detroit walked into Dave's office, brought and said, listen, this is the real Eminem and we're tired of it. We got to make this the same way that you guys have treated Mike Tyson. You guys are treating Kobe Bryant. You guys have treated R. Kelly, O.J. Simpson. We can hear the music now.
Straight to the point. Black girls are bitches. That's why I'ma tell you, you better pull up your bridges. Cause all that cash is making your ass drag from the boyfriend you ganked. And that's pretty bad.
I can't think of a more, important and pivotal moment in our history and the Source's history, our personal histories than than right here tonight.
Black girls and white girls just don't mix because black girls are dumb and white girls are good chicks. White girls are good. I like white girls.
Black women are bad, white women are good. I don't care if he's redeemed himself now. That's not the message. And if that's who he is, then he has to be held accountable for that. I want to see what he's going to say now. The ball's is in his court now.
And Eminem immediately responded to the allegations that he was racist and released a statement saying, Ray Benzino, Dave Mays, and The Source have had a vendetta against me, Shady Records, and our artists for a long time. The tape they played today was something I made out of anger, stupidity, and frustration when I was a teenager. I just broken up with my girlfriend, who was African American, and I reacted like an angry, stupid kid I was. I hope people will take it for the foolishness that it was, not for what somebody is trying to make it today. Following the statement,
and that's why he made that track, because he was broken up with a girlfriend who was black, and he got dumped by another dude. You know what I'm saying? And that's why he literally made that track and saying that black girls are bad or white girls are good. That's why he literally said that. That's why he said that, because he did that out of anger, stupidity, and did that out of frustration as well. And hey man, even though what Eminem said was wrong, but I respect him for like taking accountability for his action and just apologize for it. You know what I'm saying? He even mentioned it on the track Yellow Brick Road. You know what I'm saying? He mentioned on the track track from Encore called Yellow Brick Road. It was on the third verse where he mentioned the tape that Benzino was showing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, respect to Eminem for that.
The Source was going to distribute an Eminem CD with all the racial slurs on its February edition of their magazine, but Eminem stopped that because he ended up suing The Source right after the statement was made. In legal papers filed in Manhattan federal court Monday, Eminem's Shady Records is seeking an injunction preventing the magazine from distributing the CD in its February edition. Really Eminem claims the magazine's owners and chief executive David Mays have breached federal copyright laws by reproducing the previously unreleased recording. He wants unspecified damages. After that, on January 16th, 2004, DJ Green Lantern released the Shady Invasion Part 3 mixtape, and on track number 3, Eminem is spitting a freestyle going at Benzino.
I got a riddle. What's little and talks big with midget arms and creamy white filling in the middle? That'll do anything to throw dirt on my name if it means walking a whole Mediterranean. Is it an Albanian, Armenian, Iranian, Tasmanian? No, it's Dave Raymond and oh sorry, yo, so sorry, whoa. But that was a long time ago when I was just Joe Schmo rapping in Joe Blow's basement. I apologize for it before, so either accept it or you don't, and let's move on and find shown that I've grown and get the bone.
Following that, in February 2004, Eminem graced the cover of The Source magazine once again, but it was all for the wrong reasons. They revealed a lot of information on why Eminem was a racist. They even attached a CD with the magazine, but due to Eminem's lawsuit, they could only preview 20 seconds of the racist tracks that Eminem recorded a while ago. Following this, on March 30th, 2004, Eminem did a track with Obi Trice called I'm Gone on the DJ K Slay album, The Street Sweeper Volume 2. And on this track, he subliminally goes at Benzino.
And I hope you got the heart to fight, cause you gonna have to. You ain't got the smarts to write something that good. You try to come back at me with, what you gonna do? Try to out-rap me with that happy shit? You motherfuckers crack me up. Talking about you gonna smack me up. Y'all won't even back me up.
Following this, much of the battle between Eminem and Benzino had...
It's the surprise your taste buds have been waiting for. New Fritos Pie Quesadilla, only at Taco Cabana.
The homeless problem is getting worse, it's not getting better. Crime is getting worse, it's not getting better.
Oh shit.
Had gone off wax and into courtrooms because they were suing each other left and right. But Eminem had to get a lot off his chest in the music still, and on November 12, 2004, he released his new album Encore. and on 3 tracks he was addressing a lot of the situations between Benzino, The Source Magazine, and Ja Rule. On the track Yellow Brick Road, Eminem addressed the racist tapes and apologized. On the track Big Weenie, he made fun of Benzino and said that he'll never be the rapper that Eminem is, and that Benzino is jealous because of Eminem's talent. Then on the track Like Toy Soldiers, he essentially ended the beef between Ja Rule and Benzino and said that he's done with it.
With the Benzino, it don't matter. I never drag him in battles that I can handle unless I absolutely have to. I'm supposed to set an example. Now the owner of it has got a grudge against me for nothing. Well, fuck it, that motherfucker could get it too. Fuck him. I'll walk away from it all before I let it go any further.
What the intent of the song?
And that's like a perfect song to like end the beef with somebody. It's like Toy Soldier, man. This Toy Soldier song is all about, even Eminem said it himself, it's all about just walking away from the beef and never revisit it ever again. That's what it's all about. And I respect Eminem for even doing that, because you just want to move on from the shit and do something with your life instead of just wasting time on one person. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what Eminem did.
What the intent was to
I
do
respect him for that.
Is to just say, at least from our side, like, this is a chapter in our lives that we want to close, and we want to move on from this beef.
Also around this time, when Eminem was promoting his encore album, he ended up stopping by Tim Westwood's show alongside D12, and him and Proof ended up spitting a freestyle over the Got It Twisted beat, and some of the lines were going at Benzino and Ja Rule. However, Benzino felt a different way, and on January 5th, 2005, he responded to Eminem's Like Toy Soldiers track and video. He released a track and video called Look Into My Eyes, and this video essentially picks up where Eminem's Like Toy Soldiers left off. And in that song and video, Benzino takes blame for murdering Proof. And this is crazy because, as we know, a year and a few months later, in April 2006, Proof was actually shot and killed during an altercation in a nightclub in Detroit.
Yeah. He's dead. He's dead. They killed him, Jimmy.
Calm down.
Calm down. What happened?
I told you this
would happen. This shit is crazy.
Marshall,
I told you there was going to be some casualties here.
We have to look at this as a
sacrifice. As long as this doesn't happen to people like us, we're all right. No, I want out.
I'm scared.
I've always been scared. This isn't me.
If Eminem wanna squash beef, tell him come. Where you at? Need him anywhere. He can bring his whole long break.
After this song and video, like I said, Eminem was over the beef and battle that he had with Benzino and The Source magazine. He even decided to drop the lawsuit against The Source on March 23rd, 2005. His attorney, Donald David, said the case is being dropped because there is nothing left to win. The judge already decided we have the copyright, and he awarded us $131,000 in sanctions, so the case has no purpose anymore. Following that, on April 8th, 2005, Benzino officially quit working for The Source magazine. He said, "I want to step down from the magazine and sell my stock effective immediately. I've consumed too much with this whole conflict thing, the Eminem lawsuit, and I'm sick of it. I don't want it to take away from what The Source has built up, but I got issues with The Source and magazines like that. Everyone is too politically correct. They're not thinking about the little guy who can't afford to pay for high-priced ads. It's like a monopoly." Following his retirement, the last diss track on Wax was released from Proof on April 25th, 2005 off his Grown Man Shit mixtape. The track was called Oil Can Harry. After this last diss track on Wax, everyone went their separate ways. Eminem started working on his music still. He ended up disappearing due to drug problems, but he kept releasing music after that. Benzino ended up taking a new job and developing a new company called HipHop Weekly. He also ended up appearing on Love and Hip Hop, and now he's continuously doing that. Benzino has been apologizing to Eminem throughout the years for what he's done and why he even started the beef. He's apologized in 2011, 2012, and various other times.
I mean, the shots that I took, I guess, at his family and everything, I apologize for that, because sometimes, You know, I looked at that, put it in my shoes. You don't want people going at your kids, your family, because then that takes it out there. To this day, we've never been even 50 feet in front of each other. So, you know what I mean? Hey, you know what I'm saying? Before it's all over for Zeno, who knows? You know what I'm saying? We might be 60, 70 years old, run across each other and sit back and laugh about this, you know? I mean, I would like that. You know, I don't know how he feels, but, you know.
However, when Eminem released his Revival album, which is his latest album, on January 21st, 2018, earlier this year, Benzino decided to call the album trash. He said on Twitter, "Can somebody tell these weirdo M fans that in this culture of hip-hop, they are the subculture, meaning nobody gives a flying fuck about anything they have to say when it comes to him right now. The album is trash, so take the L and move on. Thank you and good night." So clearly he has some feelings towards Eminem still, even though he's apologized in the past and has said he's gotten over the situation. Eminem, however, has not said a single thing about Benzino since 2004 when he was interviewed by MTV.
Yeah, I agree with Benzino because that album, The Revival, is just so dog shit. Literally the worst Eminem album of all time, so I don't know, man.
About the situation. Other than that, he hasn't said a single thing. He's moved on completely. Now let's talk about who won the battle portion of the beef, which is the short-term portion of the beef in the midst of the battle, who won. And then let's talk about who won the war portion of the beef after the battle settled down, who has longevity, who is still around. In
terms of that, we all have to agree that Eminem won this battle. Eminem not only won the battle portion of the beef, but also won the war portion of the beef. Because Benzino fucking sucked. Like, for real. He fucking sucks. His music is just not that good. I mean, he had like a few good, a few tracks like We All Died. We All Die One Day. Or and then that track Falling Down when he was mostly dissing 50. Like those the only tracks that I like. You know what I'm saying? And Better Look Yourself. Those are the only tracks that I like from Benzino. But every other track, I just don't give a fuck, dude. Like, his music and his tracks are just fucking awful, dude. Like, seriously. And he has nothing good. The only thing he did in their beef is when he just literally released the track of when Eminem was saying some racist stuff in the past. But that was actually Eminem just sitting here saying this. That was actually Eminem just doing that track out of anger, just because he broke up with a girl that's like black or African American. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only thing that in my opinion, that I think Benzino did right. You know what I'm saying? Just exposing Eminem. But you know, everything else, Benzino didn't do much of anything in this beef, and most importantly, his music is fucking trash, dude. Eminem's the winner in this shit, and Eminem's the winner of the war portion, cause he's making album sales, like have more album sales, more records, you know what I'm saying, and have more, you know what I'm saying, more popularity. So he's exceeding even more. It's simple.
In terms of who won the battle portion, it's very clear that Eminem won simply because he is the rapper in this situation. He's very lyrical and kept coming at Benzino with a bunch of diss tracks that were way beyond what Benzino could do lyrically. Although, in my opinion, Benzino had two great diss tracks, which was Die Another Day and that track that's called Falling Down, which dissed 50 Cent more than Eminem.
Yeah, Die Another Day, that's the track. Like, he was dissing, like, everybody. Like, he was dissing Eminem, 50 Cent, D12, Dr. Dre, and everybody that's involved in Eminem. Even Eminem's manager, Paul Rosenberg. You know what I'm saying? So, and then Falling Down when he's mostly dissing 50 Cent, G-Unit, so.
Two diss tracks, in my opinion, were dope and were overlooked. People just completely called him trash, even though I felt like he had some great bars in those. But overall, as we know, Eminem just kept going at him and didn't let his foot off his neck at all. So Eminem clearly wins this, and he tried to get Ja Rule involved to help him, but as we know, Ja Rule couldn't really do much against the juggernaut of Eminem, 50 Cent, and Dr. Dre at that time. When Benzino released the Racist Tapes 2, that was a great move, but it just shows how big Eminem is as a star that it didn't affect him at all. So clearly,
yeah, that's the only great move that Benzino did. So, and Eminem is too big to even get his career ending like this. So what's the point of just giving? So what's the point? You know what I'm saying? But it was a good move that Benzino literally just, you know, exposed Eminem's with the tape that Eminem said on the track, where he was like, you know, saying that black girls are bad and white girls are good. You know what I'm saying? It was a good move, but at least Eminem apologized not only on the interview but also on the track with Yellow Brick Road on the Encore album. So it was a good move, but it still didn't affect Eminem at all. So I don't know, man, because Eminem is just too big for that. Eminem is too big to like get a career ended.
Eminem won the battle portion. Now let's talk about the war portion. This one is clear as well.
It's simple, clear. It's Eminem.
Both sides are winning. Eminem clearly won the war portion when it comes to the music because he kept releasing albums regardless of his time off after the beef. He kept releasing albums. They kept selling. He kept getting #1s. Meanwhile, Benzino was trying to start Hip Hop Weekly, and it was doing pretty good. He then got on Love and Hip Hop, which is doing very well for him. A lot of people clown a lot of artists and celebrities that go on that show. They say that the celebrities are dead and nobody cares about them. But Benzino has well over 1 million followers on Instagram, so clearly people care. But if we had to choose musical careers, everyone would take Eminem's. Clearly, I mean, he kept getting #1s, kept selling millions and millions of records. Benzino dropped a few projects here and there, but nobody really cared. So overall, Eminem won the battle portion and won the war portion, which shouldn't be no surprise to anyone watching this video. Well, that
it's definitely no surprise. Eminem clearly not only won the battle portion, the war portion, but he's the winner of over everything that's involved between him and Benzino. So yeah, definitely Eminem wins this beef, and Benzino takes a huge L. You know what I'm saying? Benzino takes a huge L. So yeah, man, Eminem won this beef of the battle and the war portion, and simple as that.
That's it for this episode of Who Really Won. I hope you enjoyed this video. This was the first Eminem beef I decided to cover simply because it tied into the 50 Cent and Ja Rule beef video that I did a while ago. So let me know in the comments below what you guys think. I'm currently going to be working on the Jay-Z versus Nas Who Really Won video. Once I reach 200,000 subscribers, I'll drop that video right after. So stay tuned and subscribe for that. If you want to support this channel.
Now next, let me see what other beef we got. There's the Game vs Meek Mill. There's LL Cool J versus Cannabis, and then 50 Cent versus Game. I will be doing that. Just whenever I do this beef video, you know what I'm saying. And I'll also be doing, and then last. I'll be doing not the last ones. I'll be doing the reacting of Who Really Won. The last 3 I'll be doing Dr. Dre versus Eazy-E, and then I do Jay-Z versus Nas, and then also my favorite beef of all time, which is 50 Cent versus Ja Rule. So yeah, I'll be doing that. But next I'm gonna probably do next time when I do Just Chat and Stream, I'll be doing what's it called? I'll be doing the Meek Mill, Drake vs Meek Mill first. Then I'll do the Game vs Meek Mill. The Game vs Meek Mill I'll be doing after that, and then I'll be also doing LL Cool J. Actually, no, LL Cool J versus Cannabis, and then and then again was Meek Mill, and then after that, because I do the longer ones last before I even do anything else. So I don't know, dude. And then wait, alright. But I'm doing 50 Cent vs. Ja Rule last because the 50 Cent Ja Rule beef has like a whole bunch of history in that beef. And not only that, this is where 50 Cent is the winner of this shit, and he's also, you know what I'm saying, a way better artist. And not only that, he literally just, this has just changed his life. You know what I'm saying? Because 50 Cent was literally winning this beef 100%. But yeah, enough of that with the Diverse Mentality podcast. You know what I'm saying?
Talk.
And let's see, how long I stream? I'm at 6 hours now. Alright, I said I'll stop at 6 hours or 6 hours and a half. But I could just react to something a little bit and then just get off. And I'm using the mouse on my laptop because I let my cousin use the I give my cousin back his what's it called, his gaming mouse. But I'll be buying one. I'll be buying the gaming mouse tomorrow. So, hey man. Now I reacted to Dolores TikTok video, her German account. So. I reacted to that, but hey man. Now she's doing it properly, and he's having a hard time trying. He's struggling. Like, what the fuck? Imagine if he just dropped it on the floor. Like, that would be so hilarious.
Freundin kommt nämlich aus Türkei. Zum Beispiel meine beste Freundin kommt.
I mean, they're both speaking in German, so of course I won't fully understand what they're saying. So.
Nämlich aus Türkei und. Sei nett, das war dein Stichwort. Ich bin doch Make-up. Mann, komm jetzt her, du Fotze, YouTube läuft. Komm jetzt nämlich in den Arm, Dummheit. Das ist für das Ende von dem Video. Außerdem siehst du hässlich aus, hab mit oder ohne Make-up. Aber. Zum Beispiel meine beste Freundin kommt nämlich aus
so real.
Türkei.
She said because it was.
Sei nett, das war dein Stichwort.
She said because it was. Oh yeah, this is what I did.
Mal schauen, ob ich das hinkriege. Let's go. Das ist richtig. Mal schauen, ob ich das hinkriege.
I remember like I did the a TikTok video of, you know, Yes the logo, and I literally got all of them right. You know what I'm saying? I literally got all of them right, dude. Like, I'm surprised. I was kind of surprised by that, but at the same time I wasn't. So I don't know, man.
Let's go. Das ist richtig.
That's right.
Das ist richtig.
That's right.
Ich kenne das gar nicht. Das da?
That's right.
Das da?
Yup.
Das da?
Yup.
Das da?
Yup.
Ich bin so gut. Das. Oh.
She's been thinking that she getting everything right, but then she got the Domino's logo wrong. Just like, oops, shit. She just pressed the wrong logo. She just like, oh shit. It was so. It was kind of funny.
stupid whatever it is and get out of here.
That talk is what slows down our entire operation. I demand obedience.
From me? Please. Arm.
Yardım et, yardım et, yardım et, yardım et, yardım et, yardım et.
Oh my god, bro. Wait, I don't know if I reacted to that, but that's what she like did arm wrestling with her best friend, Teresa. So I thought that was pretty cool.
Arm drücken, ja? 1 gegen 1. Warte. Okay. Warte, auf den richtigen Winkel. Bitte lass dich nicht gewinnen. Jetzt mach. Warte.
Wait.
3, 2. Warte, bei Go. 3, 2.
Hold on.
Winkel. Bitte lass dich nicht gewinnen. Jetzt mach. Warte. 3, 2. Warte, bei Go. 3, 2, 1. Warte, du bist schon viel drüber. Mach mal wieder. 3, 2, 1, go.
Go do it. Oh man, let's go. I mean, Teresa's cool too, but Delara, my god, man. What the fuck? I can tell she's just a really strong woman, bro. Like, for real. This by her doing that punching bag machine, like how many pounds she got, and also her arm wrestling. I can tell she's like a really strong woman. Like, I'm telling you. I'm just saying, man. I can just tell. But yeah, man. Well, that's enough for looking at. Enough of that shit. I'm gonna get off right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go get off. You know what I'm saying? This has been a really fun stream, and I really appreciate if y'all lurking. I bet probably some of y'all been lurking. So I don't know, man. But I appreciate y'all for enjoying the stream and just coming by, say hi. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be streaming tomorrow, maybe tomorrow or Friday. But Friday I will be streaming for just chatting, definitely. You know what I'm saying? And then Saturday I will be doing a live reaction for WWE Fastlane. So yeah, man, I'll let you guys know what time I'll be streaming on this platform. But I know in one of these situations I will be doing the preview predictions for Fastlane. So you know. And plus Friday Night SmackDown will be coming on will be coming on to this Friday. I mean SmackDown's on Friday, so amen. But yeah, I'm definitely doing the Just Chatting stream on Friday, and then I'll be doing a live reaction for WWE Fastlane on Saturday, since I'm not going my dad's Saturday, cause my dad's gonna be going out of town. So yeah, man. And tomorrow, I don't know if I'm gonna be like, if I don't go to the fair tomorrow, then I'll be streaming tomorrow for maybe Fortnite or any other game that I can think of. Like, I don't know, because I've been streaming. Mostly the game that I stream is Fortnite. So yeah, man. But I'll just let you guys know. Here goes my social media, my Twitter, Instagram, Discord, for y'all to join my Discord. And also here goes my TikTok if y'all want to for y'all to follow me on my TikTok account. I hope everybody have a good evening, and also go ahead and follow and subscribe to my second channel. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I spelled my name right. But also subscribe to my second channel. I'm gonna wait till pop up on my screen. Alright, here you go. Here goes my second channel for y'all to like subscribe to it. You know what I'm saying? Because this month I will be posting a video on there. So y'all go ahead and just subscribe to my YouTube, to my second YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man. I hope everybody have a good day. I'll see y'all probably maybe tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then I'll see you on Friday. Thank y'all for like watching my chat or watching my stream or even lurking in my stream as well. I really appreciate y'all. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll see y'all probably tomorrow Friday for another stream. So yeah, peace out. Y'all have a good evening. See y'all probably tomorrow or Friday. And bye guys. Y'all have a good evening and God bless.